Morning. How are you guys doing? Pretty good. Happy Friday, you guys.
Happy Friday, Mr. Kim. Your room is really cold. I know.
I don't like the humidity. the salt stick out of here.
But even though life at the surface is turned upside down, life underwater.
Hey, Ryan.
the job, so I'm like, oh, I don't want to. I'm still tired, but I'll go. Yeah. Oh, how was that? You would get like biopsies from like hospitals and stuff. You have to like send it back or. Oh, okay. Oh. You have like a chunk of that person, try to find out what's going on. Sure. It's like you understand the weight of those words. You know? I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt that, yeah. Morning, how are you
Simplifying expressions. Ugh. Pain.
Really? Oh my gosh. Does it hurt? Yeah. Morning. When's kickoff again? When's kickoff? 5:30?
Yep.
That's so early for kickoff. Yeah. Correct. 19. Juice. As in, all with like all juice. Oh. Travis. I know Travis Harper is a senior, but I'm not freshman.
Oh, I know him. He's like, I was only in grade 19 first year.
Good luck.
Wait, where is he?
You got the stuff.
Sort of.
What do you mean, sort of?
I mean, I can only. So I know we last year. And I only saw one motorcycle. And that was one that I already done. So then I looked at one of the lessons, and I had circled in the one that was there. So that one.
You come after school in 2 minutes, I'll write down the right ones, I'll let you turn it on one day, okay?
And then I did one more. I don't really know the content, I just didn't want to do them.
Okay.
I was sure, I was like, oh my gosh.
Okay, just come after school, like 30 seconds, I'll write it down, and I'll give it to you. I'll let you know over the weekend, put it on Tuesday, every day's Monday, so Tuesday. No problem.
Yeah, you know his first period? No, this was his first period. No.
Only one.
How much time do you have to put on? That's not mine, that's not me.
Yeah. No problem.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Kick off at 11:30. Oh man, I didn't even think about the temperature. You're right, it's gonna be hot. But usually, like, it's dark out, you know, it's not, it's gonna be winter time with football, so, you know, it's gonna at least eventually cool down, but, I think that the football players, so it's gonna be a hot game.
What?
Go back to the football players.
Go back for me.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's an Alex. Alexander Eastern in here yet?
That looks like a very physical fight.
No, Alex maybe? I'm supposed to go to school. He's gonna be mad if I
Yeah,
don't.
he's in this class.
Okay.
No.
Oh, right, Alex, yes, I remember Alex, yes, yes. I got both classes, yes.
Here, I'll come back to him, because this kid will be mad
You
if
have
I
to
don't
hand
get
it,
it.
you have to hand it.
I have to explain.
Okay.
Okay, so.
He wears glasses.
Okay.
Can I borrow your pencil? Please, sir. Can I borrow my computer?
If you guys don't know how to do this yet, that's okay.
Mr. Kim, how much time do we have before class?
5 minutes. That was a 5-minute bell. If you guys don't know how to do it, you guys can always reference this if you want to, see if that helps you.
Let's go.
Don't do technicalities.
That's hopeful. Oh.
I'll get back before the bell, you don't have to. Morning. How you doing, John? Well. Get the door cracked, go with the AC out. Not yet.
He sees him?
It's locked, Mr. Kim.
Okay, first period. First period should take priority.
I know. Door out.
Could say that. Yeah, me too. Morning, Dave. Morning, Lori.
I made it.
Turn in y'all's homework.
Okay, can I go to the bathroom and put my
You want to ask, as long as you're back before the bell. If you're not gonna be back before the bell, do it later.
Morning, Miss Watkins. I'm doing great.
We all just came from Waffle House. But they were so packed, so we had to get to go. And like, nobody got to eat anything. What? Oh yeah, the seniors took their puppies. The seniors took their puppies. So like, I just rode to school.
Let's see his money. Probably because I was leaving on metal.
So we all just came eat our food, and then we got to eat it. And then the guy put my hot sauce for my hash brown in a silver container, and it's like not a plastic one, so the sides are like absorbing all the hot sauce. So like there's no point. So and I didn't even get to eat.
By the way, show your work. This is notes, not baseball.
No?
Yeah, these are notes, so
Where's
show
my
your work.
binder go? Oh.
That's the 8 o'clock bell ringing right now. School bell's not ringing. Too bad. Go. Yeah, Bye.
Aurora's coming from Waffle House. Jax is coming from Waffle House.
Good morning.
What do you mean Waffle House?
Welcome to your Friday of the year. Vikings, we have
If you guys can,
made it through one
try to see if you guys can do this to the best of your ability. Do the first 4 problems.
18 days.
You need a pencil?
For this week, y'all are doing amazing. Y'all, please. Keep sanitizing those hands. Keep sanitizing those faces and keep those masks on. Today, we are going to be having our very first football game. We want to make sure that you all are ready. If you choose to attend, please know masks are important and mandated. Also, when you are there, you need to be social distancing. We will have a larger designated student section so you guys can have a little bit of space. And now, bringing to you reports of our Vikings Lady Volleyball. We have Coach Black.
More Vikings, couple stats from last night's volleyball match against Harris County. And so Olivia led with 6 service aces. Mallory had 8 days. Isabel had 8 kills. Alyssa had 6 kills. Good job, ladies. Keep working.
All right, well done. Big shout out to our Lady Viking cheerleaders who made some amazing signs for student night tonight. Our theme for today's football game is Blackout. It is Blackout, and it is also senior night. So if you are planning on coming to that football game, make sure that you are in black. Come sit in our student section, bring that mask, social distance, and bring your cheer. Just a reminder, our game today is going to be at 5:30 against Jordan High School. 5:30, it's going to be hot, people, so stay hydrated. Additionally, people that need to purchase tickets, students will get in free, but if you need to purchase a ticket, that will have to be done online. So that means parents, friends, whatever, they'll need to purchase those tickets at Oh, student. I just found this out. You need to wear a Patelli shirt, although we are blackout, so that we know that you are a student. Okay, we have in, right now, our student of the month. So, big drum roll for me, please. Our freshman student of the month, Travion Hightower. 10th grade, sophomore Jesse Isaacs. Congratulations, Jesse. In 11th grade, Matthew Spinney. And in 12th grade, Ian Eichelberry. Congratulations to our Vikings of the month. Alright guys, some of you all will be traveling this weekend. We're going to ask that you make good choices. Remember, who you come in contact with and what you do outside of school is what is going to determine whether we get to come back to school. Please make good social distancing choices. Please stay safe so we can keep our seasons going, we can keep our school open. Today, Puppy Week. In the cafeteria, to wrap up an amazing year of Puppy Week, we are going to have our senior tribute open mic. Freshmen, this is your opportunity to come during lunchtime, grab that microphone, and tell all of the Kelly High School how awesome your senior is. You can do this through some very nice, kind words. You are welcome to do a musical tribute, or if you want to dedicate a dance, you can do that too. The stage will be yours. We will be taking dedications to our seniors. Please stand for the Pledge of Allegiance.
Pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Our Friday morning prayer today, my very favorite prayer of all time, is the Fatima prayer. I'd like us to take a minute to remember and to pray for the repose of the soul of Father Jeremiah McCarthy, who had his memorial service yesterday. And folks, it was absolutely, absolutely beautiful. Our priest from Christ the King up in Pine Mountain even played his what was it? It was like a pipe. It was beautiful. It's an Irish instrument. People played a beautiful song that he used to play duets with Father McCarthy. Beautiful Gaelic hymn. So anyhow, we're going to think of Father McCarthy today and thank God for the blessings that he bestowed upon our school, especially that he made
Alex there?
with ourselves, with our faculty. So as we think of Father McCarthy, we say, "Oh my Jesus,
Name
forgive
Father,
us
Son,
our
Holy
sins
Spirit.
and save us from the fire of hell. Lead all souls to heaven, especially those in most need of thy mercy. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit." Amen. All right, guys, big shout out to our cheerleaders. Thanks for an awesome decoration job. Can't wait to see you guys today, 5:30.
What do you, Lord? Jackson, if you guys need to turn in your homework, you guys are free to do so. That's okay. I know you did it yesterday, yeah. So if you guys need to turn in your homework, you guys can. First order of business.
Mr. Kelly.
Happy Friday, you guys.
Happy Friday.
First period is always the most dead. What's up?
I did my homework inside a year last week, but I was in
Cut it out. Put it in. I need. You can't because you can't turn in the whole entire thing. Just take your time. Make sure it looks nice. My girlfriend named him Brutus. I'll ask her why. But what?
Is there like a mini break time in the notes?
Can you use the bathroom? Here's Brutus. Go. Be quick. Be fast. You need to use the bathroom, right? Okay. You got like 30 seconds. Yes, he loves his pets. Every time that she stops petting him, watch. He will look. He loves his pets. Look at that. Oh, yes. He wants more. He's waiting for more pets. Ah, satisfaction. Yes. Yeah. Brutus is a very nice boy. I'll bring him to the game today when I come, if I come. I'm planning to come, if nothing comes up. But yeah, it's a 5:30 kickoff. That is the hottest football game I'm going to be experiencing. Good luck, football players. I am not envious.
It was 100 degrees when I left school yesterday.
I would not.
100.
I just want to see what his rating looks like.
Do not envy you guys. But Brutus will be there. I can't stay there the whole entire time because Brutus is going to be really, really hot. So we'll have to see what's going on. How can I help you guys? Who's what?
Kendall.
Kendall? Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry to interrupt.
Usually it's sorry to interrupt. May I please go see Kendall? And then I say okay. Goodbye, Kira. Oh, can you open the door for Jackson? Someone hurry up. Go. Open the door. Go, go, go. Thank you. All right. Labor Day, Monday, 3-day weekend. Yes. Wonderful. We have a 3-day weekend. You guys have a nice, relaxing weekend this weekend. As Miss Brewster said, make sure you guys are staying safe out there. A lot of people are traveling over the weekend. Don't get sick. Don't get sick. Don't get sick. If you get sick, the rest of us are going to get sick and we're going to have to shut the school down. And now we have to do online school, which sucks. Believe me. Believe me. Believe me. The online school of this last year at the end sucked.
Honestly,
This is much better. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, school isn't like the most enjoyable thing in the entire world, but online school is worse. Believe me. Oh, that's but I'll take them for now. Thank you. All right, so let's work on this. So normally when we're working on a problem like this, we do parentheses first, yeah? Normally we would do 26.
Yeah, 26.
Which would come out to be, do you guys know what 4 times 26 comes out to be? 104. So this is the traditional way that we would solve this. However, I want to teach you guys a new way of working on this because this will be useful later. It is called the distributive property. What I'm going to do is distribute. What do we say? Multiplying this out. Whenever you see something multiplying with something in a group and there's multiple items in each group, you can distribute this 4 to each item. So for instance, 4 times 20 plus 4 times 6. And so if we were to work this out, 4 times 20 is 80, plus what's 4 times 6? 24, which comes out to be 104 as well. This is a longer way to go about it, don't get me wrong, but this skill is necessary because later on, this is the only way we will be able to multiply and problems in the future, here soon, very near future. So this is just another way for now that we can multiply. So let's do the next one. Here, we could actually multiply the other way around too. So what does the 4 distribute to, you guys think?
6. What's the whole problem?
Yeah, to the whole problem. Which one?
Is 180.
Mm-hmm. Plus 4 times 6.
24.
Yeah, so again, same thing. We have 80 plus 24, which is 104. Yeah.
Do we have to do like on the test or can we do it the easy way?
You could, if I gave you something like this, you could do it the easy way. If it says simplify specifically by distribution, the distributive property, do it the harder way. But if it just says simplify, easy way, okay? If it doesn't say anything specific, do it the easy way. I prefer the easy way. But there's a reason why I'm teaching the harder way, is because we're about to use that in problems where you're forced to. But for now, we're just practicing. So how do I distribute 7 times 30 minus 2? How would you do the hard way? Yes, Kylie?
You would do 7 times 30.
Yeah, 7 times 30.
And then minus 7 times 2.
Yes, minus 7 times 2. Which comes out to be, well, 7 times 30, anyone know what that is?
7 times 30 is 210.
Yes,
14.
14.
196.
Yes, 196, and that is correct. And if you were to do the other way around, it'd be the same thing. It'd also be 7 times 30 minus 7 times distribution. I'm trying to teach you a skill called distribution, which we will use here soon. You guys okay with this? Together. So same thing here. We have a 3 times x plus 8. Can we do it the easy way where I can just add x and 8 together? What am I distributing? Caleb, what am I distributing? 3. What am I going to distribute 3 to, Kendall? What am I going to distribute? Okay, I'm going to distribute the 3 to what? X. I'm going to distribute the 3 to x. So it's 3 times x. Yeah. 3 times 8. Cool.
Thank you.
Jackson, can you do this to Alex? Thank you. So, what is 3 times x? Well, it's 3x. What's 3 times 8?
24.
3 times 8 is 24.
Yeah, 24. Good job. Good job, Gary. Good job. So this is your answer, 3x plus 24. You guys try the next, rest of the front side. Skip example 4. Actually, no, you can do example 4, but I got to rewrite it for you. Example 4 should look like this. I don't know why I didn't make 1/6t look like a proper fraction. So example 4, this is what that's supposed to look like. If you want to like scratch it out and rewrite example 4, this is what example 4 should look like. First tardy. And first we have multiple unexcused tardies. 3 unexcused tardies is a detention. Unexcused. You are at 2 unexcused. Unexcused. You have like a few excused, but those are okay. It's the unexcused ones that aren't okay. But I mean, normally I'll like talk to you and say parents aren't getting you in on time. That's on them, not you. So I would like talk and find things out. You know what I mean? Like I'll find out before I like exact justice for your behavior. If it's not your fault, it's not your fault. If it is your fault, it is your fault. Okay. So, what do you guys do for distribution? What do you guys got for the second one? Yeah, what do you distribute?
The 4 to the 7.
Yeah, so what are you distributing? Yeah, more specifically the -7. So -7 is being distributed. So it's -7 times, that's -7 times 5b, which is good, -35b. And then you have -7 times, keep the sign, and then it's -7 times 4. Or you say it's -7 times -4. Sure, so that's okay. You can like keep the minus sign, and then you have to take the positive version of this 4. So it's -7 times 4 is -28. But you gotta simplify that. That's all the simple 4. Let's look at example 2. What am I distributing in example 2?
7.
Yeah, more specifically the -7. Yep. You have -7 times 5b, so it's -7 times 5b. And then I have minus -7 times what? Did I change this sign from negative to positive, or did I keep it? This minus right here between the 5b and the 4. Did I change the sign or did I keep it? Yeah, this sign stays the same. And when I multiplied this -7 and I distributed it out, did I multiply it to a -4 or a +4?
Positive.
+4. Take the sign of this and keep it the same. Yeah. So anyways, now I have, what's -7 times 5b?
-35.
Yeah, -7 times 5 is -35, and then you have no variable, so it's just b. Now I have minus, what's -7 times 4? -28. Subtracting a negative?
At positive.
Yeah, adding the positive 28. This is the simplest form. You guys almost had it. A couple of you guys had this when I looked around. You're almost there. Subtracting a negative isn't as simple as just adding it. So -35b plus 28 is the simplest form. Cool. Did you guys get a chance with example 3?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
I put 5.
Yeah, so what are you distributing?
5.
Yeah, 5 to the x and 5 to the 7. So it should be 5 times x plus 5 times 7. Yeah. Which comes out to be 5x plus 5 times 7 is 35. Yeah. Did you guys get a chance to do example 4?
Alright.
Did you guys at least attempt it?
Yeah.
Okay, at least as long as you guys attempt it. We'll actually take a look at it. Let me do it in red so that way it's a little bit, shows up a little bit better. What am I distributing?
You're distributing 12.
The 12. What am I going to distribute it first to?
The 3.
The 3. So I have 12 times 3 first. Then what? I bring down the sign, which is a minus here in this case. And now what am I doing? Yeah, 12 times 1/6t. 12 times 1/6 t. Yep. We'll work this out in a second here, but let's do the first one, left to right. Order of operations, so you do multiplication before you do the subtraction. So let's do the multiplication first. 12 times 3 is? 36. 36. Good, good. Now we bring down the sign, which is a minus. And how do we do 12 times 1/6t? Well, you can go off to the side if you want to. Almost. So you have 12 times 1/6t. This is what we're trying to find out. Can you guys see that okay?
Yeah.
That's a little, actually that's a little, yeah, it doesn't show up as much. Let me just do white. So we're doing 12 times 1/6t, yep. To multiply, when we're multiplying like, when we multiplied -7 and 5b, did we multiply the numbers and the variables or just the numbers first? Yeah, just focus on the numbers. Worry about the variable later, yep. So here, what are the numbers being multiplied? 12 and 1/6. To do 12 times 1/6, how do you multiply a whole number with a fraction?
12 over 1.
Yeah, 12 over 1. 12 is the same thing as 12 over 1. And now how do you multiply two fractions?
Straight across.
Straight across. 12 times 1 is?
12.
1 times 6 is? 6. So we have 12 over 6t. 12 divided by 6 is 2, which is 2t. Good, good. So now we can go back to our original. And right here, we said 12 times 1/6t was what? 2t. Cool. You guys haven't learned this yet, but I'm going to go ahead and teach you this now. In general, you put the variable before the number. So here, our variable term here is -2t. So we have a -2t. And then what's the sign of this 36? Positive or negative?
Positive.
Positive, so you do plus 36. Just recognize, like on the test, if it's multiple choice, it's going to come out like this bottom one. Even though this top answer I would accept for now, this one above, I would accept this for now. The one on the bottom here is what will be on the test. That's how they format it. But they mean the same thing. Like what's the sign of this 2t? In front it's a negative, so it's -2t. Yeah? Okay. Did you guys get a chance for the decimals? Okay, try examples 5 and 6 if you haven't already. I'll give you guys another like minute and a half. Do it. Oh, you already did it? No, okay. Well, you guys, the rest of you guys do it if you haven't already. What's the backside? Backside is. Oh, that's yesterday's notes. Oh, you have to sort of wait for me, huh? If you want, if you feel like you're confident with examples 13 through 16, you can try that on the back. If not, it's okay. All the rest of these guys finish examples 5 and 6. Garrett, what happened to the pencil I lended you? What? You owe me a pencil. You owe me one. Alright, did you guys give it a shot? Okay, maybe it's another 30 seconds. As long as you give it an attempt. You don't have to be right, as long as you try it. Garrett, you also have to keep your feet down. It's a dirtiness for the chair thing, cleanliness. Normally I wouldn't care personally, like at my own house, like I wouldn't care, but I have to. I'll give you guys 30 seconds to put up your phones if you haven't already. If not, there will be consequences.
What's your reason for making this stuff on hold?
Because while like I would trust you guys to have your phones in your pocket and not go on them, there are a couple other classes, my freshman classes, a couple others that if I let them have their phones in their pocket, one, they would forget about it and it would go off in class because they just leave it in their pocket. So I trust you guys to turn it off before you come in, but other classes no, and two, some of them go on it. I wouldn't trust them with their phone in their pocket. So I just have to be fair and make everyone not do it then. So I would trust you guys, but I just don't trust others, so I have to make it fair. Where's your phone, Caleb? Caleb, where's your phone? No, wait. I said there would be consequences if you didn't put it up. No, that's not an excuse. Give me your phone. I did give a fair warning, didn't I? Deshaun's not with us at the moment. He's online.
Is he going back?
He plans to. Kendall, where's your phone? Phone. Where's your phone? Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Now come up. Don't make him do your work. Come up. Okay. So, what are we distributing?
Distributing the 3.
Distributing the 3. So we have 3 times. Yeah, 3 times 0.4. So we have 3 times 0.4 plus 3 times what? Yeah, 1.1c. Cool. How do we multiply with decimals again?
If there's no decimal.
Yeah, multiply them as if there's no decimals. And the second step, count the decimal places. So 3 times 4 is? 12. How many decimal places did you move?
1.
Once, so we're going to move once over, so it's a 1.2. Plus, multiply this as if there's no decimals. 3 times 1.1 is? 3 times 11 is?
3.3.
Yeah, 3 times 11 is 33. Move the decimal place. Correct. But how is it going to look on the test? Like if there was a multiple choice?
3.3, the variable first.
Yeah, it's going to put the variable first. Yeah. But yeah, you're right, Cody. Mathematically, it doesn't matter because it's addition. But yeah, on the test, it's going to look like this. 3.3c plus 1.2. Cool. Is anyone else getting hot? Is it warm?
No, it feels very good.
It actually feels not nice.
Not nice.
That's a
Yeah, I
nice.
think it feels very good. I don't think we need to change it.
Okay.
They won't let me. They won't let me control my AC.
No, watch it.
Okay. What are we distributing here in this case?
Negative y.
Negative y. So we have negative y times 2y. So we have a negative y times 2y minus negative y times 1. Negative y times 1. Cool. Cool. Here we have negative y times 2y. Does anyone know how this works? Well, first you have a negative out in front. So negative times a positive is a negative. Y times 2y, how does that work? Well, do you guys know how variables are multiplied by each other, how they come out? Nice try. It's okay. If I gave you guys something like, I don't know, 5 times 5, what is this? 25. Or in other words, I can say this is 5 squared, right? X times x, well, this is x squared. If I gave you x times x times x, this is x cubed. If I gave you guys something like x squared times x squared, well, this is the same thing as x times x times x times x, which both come out to be x to the fourth, x to the fourth. So over here you have y times y, which is, well, what's just y times y?
Y times y is y squared.
Yeah, y squared. So you have 2y squared. You guys okay with that so far?
Sure.
I know I just like threw a lot of it. No? Or yeah? Yeah, okay, I thought you said no. I was like, what?
No, I said yeah.
Okay. I know it was a lot of information at once.
I was kind of wrong.
So minus, we have a negative y times 1. Well, what's anything times 1?
1y.
Yeah, it's itself. So negative y times 1 is negative y. Negative y. Yeah.
No, there's people like dancing and moving around outside.
Oh, okay. I thought that was my live class, like echoing back. That's okay. I can't really bother them. However, what do we have here that I need to simplify? What's up, Kylie?
Yeah, I was gonna ask her, should we change it to and then add it?
Yeah. So instead of minusing a negative y, what should it be? Yeah, say it, Kylie. You were right.
Oh, change it to addition.
Yeah, change it to addition. Plus y. Yeah. Perfect.
Did we put the variable in front of the 2, -2? That's what you trying to.
Like if you did negative y squared 2. This is mathematically correct because commutative property of multiplication doesn't care about order, but typically we put the number before the variable. So this is mathematically correct, but I would get used to saying negative 2y squared. I would get used to saying negative 2y squared instead, if that makes sense. Mathematicians like to have some sort of order, so they just decided numbers then variables. They just chose to. All right, you guys have this answer? All right, let's work on example 7. So, rewriting fractions as a sum or difference. So, we have this weird looking fraction, right? Does it give me one? Okay. So, this fraction is equivalent to as if I were to take out a 1/5 out in front. So by the way, this is the first step. So if you want to write this first step out, go ahead and write out this first step. You should write out this first step for example 7 if you haven't already. So all I did was I took out the fraction 1/5. This is mathematically equivalent because if I were to put the 7x plus 2 over, you don't have to write what I'm about to write down, but if I put the 7x plus 2 over 1, you would just multiply the fractions across. The numerator is 1 times this blah up here, 5 times this 1 in this denominator, and it comes out to be 5 in the denominator. So these are mathematically the same. But the reason why I'm doing this is so that way now I can distribute it. And so I'm going to distribute this 1/5 to the 7x. So now I have 1/5 times 7x plus 1/5 times 2. How do I multiply whole numbers with fractions? How do I multiply this 1/5 with the 7x?
7 over 1.
Yeah, it's 7 over 1. So multiply across. 1 times 7 is?
7.
7. 5 times 1 is? 5. So we have 7/5 x plus 1/5 times 2. Again, 2 over 1. 1 times 2 is? 5 times 1 is 5. And that's okay. You can leave your answer like that.
No, the same block.
Or like a mixed number.
Yeah.
You have to worry about for this one. If I ever give you guys ones where there's just a number, give me the mixed number. But if there's variables included, you can give me 7/5. 7/5 is okay. But the key first step was to take out this divided by 5 and make it the fraction 1/5. That's the key first step. So you guys go ahead and do that for the other ones. Go. Try it. And then distribute. Yeah, what's up, Kylie? Oh, okay. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. And I can prove that's mathematically equivalent because if I were to, for instance, this one, you put this 7x plus 2 over 1. So 3 to x is my type of equivalent. How do you multiply fractions? So 1 times this log is 1 times this 1 is they're mathematically the same. I just I hate it when teachers write myself too. What did you distribute out to? What were you supposed to distribute? What did you distribute out in the first one? Oh yeah, you got that right. Good job, Laura. How are you guys doing? Okay, so in this first one, what did I take out? 1 over 5, yeah. Where did I get the 1/5 from? Yeah, point it out. Yeah. Yeah. So what would it be for example 8? Times. Yeah, and now what are you going to do? What's that word we've been saying this entire time? Sets of the D, it's on the front page. Yeah, use the distributive property. Yeah, distribute. You can simplify it further, but yes, you're right so far. Yes, you can simplify that. If it comes out evenly, yes. So like, sorry, I should have said that. 7/5, it doesn't come out evenly, so you can leave it like that. But if it was like 10 over 5, you can do that, yeah. So over here, why did I choose 1/5? So what do you think this one would be? So you said, why was this 1/5 again? Because there was a 5 right there. So what would this one be? Yeah, nice. Where did you say you got 1/5 from again? You were right. Point it out. What was the 5? Okay, so because there's a 5 here, we go 1/5. What about this case? What's in the denominator here? Yeah, so because the 2's in there, it shouldn't be 1/5, it should be 1 over 2, not 1 over 5. Yeah. What's up?
Oh yeah, I remember what you said.
Yeah, if you can simplify them, you should. Like if they come out evenly. So for instance, example 8 should come out evenly. You can go, oh yeah, you did over to the side, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Are you asking a question about the problem? Is it okay if I go ahead and just do them? Okay. Okay. Okay, let's try this out. So, this is supposed to be a 2, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. Good? Is this the same problem, example 8? Okay, cool. So we have 4x minus 16 all over 2. All right. So before, what was the fraction I took out from example 7?
No, okay.
Yeah, I took out 1/5. How come?
405.
Yeah, because there's a divided by 5 here. And then I just took out 7x plus 2. In this case, for example 8, what am I taking out? What fraction? 1/2. Yeah. And then I'm left with 4x minus 16. And now I can do what? Yeah, distribute it. 1/2 times 4x is? Well, what do I do with this 4?
4 over 1.
Yeah, 4 over 1, so it becomes, yeah, exactly, Alex. 4 over 2 times
16.
x minus,
16 over 1 times.
yeah, 16 over 2.
Oh, you're wrong. Okay.
Do you guys want me to show the
That's
full
just
steps? I can show the full steps, sorry.
Okay.
I should have done that. So we have 1/2 times 4x minus 1/2 times 16. Sorry, I should have done that. That's my fault, you guys. I should have written that out. I'm so used to going like a step ahead. That's my fault. I should have slowed down. So 1/2 times 4x we said was 4 over 2x minus 1/2 times 16 over 1 is 16 over 2. Can this divide evenly?
Yes.
Yeah, this becomes
1, 2.
2x minus, what's 16 divided by 2? 8. So your answer should be 2x minus 8. Yes. Is it an emergency?
What's wrong with it?
Can you wait until after I finish this? After I finish this, then we're done for the day. Okay. Okay, what am I taking out from example 9?
1/6 times 11.
Yeah, we're going to take out a 1/6, and then it's times 11 plus 3x. Yep. So now I'm going to do what?
Multiply.
Yeah, specifically using what
11
property?
Over 1. 11 over 1. Well, yeah.
Specifically what property?
Distribution.
Distributive property. So I'm going to distribute this 1/6 to 11, so I have 1/6 times 11 plus, bring down the sign here, 1/6 times 3x. And now, yes, I agree with Lori, in order to multiply these two together, put the whole number over 1. 11 times 1 is 11, 6 times 1 is 6, plus 1/6 times 3x. How do I do this again? Oh yeah, you put the 3 over 1. 1 times 3 is 3, 6 times 1 is 6, and then you have this x still. Yeah, we can simplify this further. What number goes into both this 3 and this 6? 3. So you can actually divide both of these by 3. And so your result, after dividing the numerator and denominator by 3 here, this becomes, well, 3 divided by 3 is 1, 6 divided by 3 is 2. So you have 11 over 6 plus 1/2 x. However, I need to do one last thing. What am I going to do? Yeah, what am I going to do? How do I do that? What am I putting first?
11. What's the wrong?
Is the order of this correct?
No.
Yeah, it's not correct. Mathematically, it's okay, but how do I want it?
Variable first.
Yeah, variable first. 1/2 x plus 11 over 6.
Do you want us to put that on our paper or is it fine if we just leave it the way?
For now, put it on your paper. Make it a good habit of doing that. I'll just go ahead and make you guys make a habit of doing it now, because that's how it's going to show up on the test.
Okay.
So I want you to recognize that. So like if you had 11 over 6 plus 1/2 x, good. You got the point of this lesson done, which is distributive and separating fractions. But now it's just one more step further, so that way you know which answer it is on the test, which is making the x's come first. Cool. What? That's good. That's good. What fraction am I taking out from example 10?
1/12.
Yeah, 1/12. I'm left with 15 plus 6x, correct. Cool. Now I'm going to distribute this back in. 1/12 times 15 plus 1/12 times 6x. Was this the problem you were raising your hand about, Laura?
No.
Next one.
No.
Next one.
This is a general question.
Oh, okay. Did I answer it yet?
No.
Okay, what is it?
So like, whenever you switch the variable in front, does the sign in the middle change?
Oh, so you look at what's directly in front of each number to see what sign it is. So for instance, I don't have a good example here, but so don't worry about that problem. If in the end you got something like 3 minus 2x, and you have to put this x first, right? You have to put this 2x first, but what's the sign of this 2x? Look directly in front of it. What is it? Negative. And then you have to put this 3 after it, but what's the sign of this 3? Positive, plus 3x. So you just look at right in front of it to see what the sign is. Does that help you? Okay, good. Okay, so let's finish this off. 1/12 times 15, put 15 over 1, so you guys should have gotten 15 over 12. Yes, plus over here 6 over 1, so this becomes 6 over 12x. You can keep this as 15 over 12 because that doesn't go evenly. Actually, is there a number that goes into both 15 and 12?
3.
Yeah, 3 goes into 15 and 12. Yeah. Correct. So we can actually reduce that. Divided by 3, divide this by 3, which comes out to be 5/4, plus, what number goes into both 6 and 12?
3.
There's a higher one. 6. 6 divided by 6 is 1. 12 divided by 6 is 2x. And again, we put the x's first, so this comes out to be 1/2 x plus 5/4. 1/2 x plus 5/4. Cool. Okay. Last one. So I'm going to take out a 1/8, and I have 4 minus 2x. When I distribute this out, I have 1/8 times 4. And what's the sign I'm bringing down? Minus 1/8 times 2x. So now this becomes, well, this is 4 over 1, so this becomes 4/8 minus 2 over 1. So 1 times 2 is 2, 8 times 1 is 8x. And can these be simplified further? Yeah. What number goes into both 4 and 8? 4. So what's my resulting fraction?
1/2.
Yeah, 1/2 minus what goes into both 2 and 8? 2. So what's my resulting fraction?
1 over 4.
Good. X. Good job. And now I'm left with, well, remember you need to make the variable first. What's the sign of this variable? What's the sign of this variable? Positive or negative? Negative. So we have a negative 1/4 x. And then we have what's in front of this 1/2? Plus or minus? Plus. Because the sign of this 1/2 is plus. Is positive, I mean. Cool?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I need to change y'all's homework because we didn't finish all the notes today. I'll leave this up.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Every time we do a lesson, we have homework. The days where we do self-study day, there's no homework, yeah.
So
Can I take a picture of it?
1 second. Let me
And then on
change your
the-
homework.
so, yeah.
32 is the group.
I just had a brain idea. Like, after sounded so stupid. I had a brain idea.
What I highlight is going to be
What you highlight,
Alright.
I gotta take a picture of it with my
actually
phone.
what's in green. Do what's in green.
Yeah, I take a picture with my phone.
At the end of class.
Mr. Kill,
Yes, you may take the girls' pass by now. What's
last
up?
night on the homework, you had 11, 13, 17. Did you want us to do that?
No.
I
That's
didn't. Okay.
those are like extra practice problems for other kids that need help, and I give them those. But you just do the top.
Okay, I am.
Oh, that's only
Good. I'm glad you didn't do those odd problems. That would be way too much. This is just extra practice for some people that I'm going to give later. You don't do the bottom.
Uh-oh.
Because the answer to the odds are in the back of the book, so I wouldn't give you guys odds anyways. It's this. So you are correct. All right, guys, standing up. Sit down. Hurry up. Sit down.
It's okay, when Kylie gets back, can I go to the restroom and put on my shirt and my sandals?
Yeah, sure. Jackson, sit down properly.
Mr. Ken, I noticed you have leakage.
Yeah, it's the AC.
Jack, that face is just on your shirt.
So again, you just do the problems in green right here. And it's due on Tuesday, because Monday is Labor Day. I'm still amazed that kickoff is at 5:30. That is going to be the hottest game I have ever been to. Huh?
Yeah, it's gonna be way too hot
I
for
plan
anybody
to.
to sit out there and watch.
I don't see why they changed it.
Even though I know you really watch.
Because we only have the portable lights, they don't reach over.
We don't have the big floodlights yet for nighttime to see at night, so you guys wouldn't be able to see the field. So we have it earlier in the day because so that way you can use sunlight. I know it sucks.
So, but like, I'm used to it.
Yeah. You guys are waiting for this, huh? Stop. This is for the next one.
Sure, we can't take this.
Good one, you guys. Good luck on the football game. Bye, you guys. Take care. Have a good one. I gave him a warning.
What did you get to me?
I won't hold it until it's still on here. I won't hold it till the end of the day. I'll hold it until okay.
You just think that all.
Yeah, well,
That's why I'm not very merciful. It's because there's like 5 or 6 times I had to tell you to put it up, you know?
Mr. Ken, you saw Kendall though. He was down in his paper. He barely even heard us.
I know. Take care, Caleb. Have a good game, man. Hurry up. I need to set up for the next.
Can I borrow a Sharpie?
For what?
To write on a shirt.
On a shirt? Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. Make sure you give it back when you're done. Those are your notes on the table, by the way. Morning, Casey. How are you? I'm going to.
Happy Friday, you guys.
Yes, at least creation was nice. Are you coming back to that, I think?
Don't expect me in my fingers. Oh, what?
can I go ask Miss Wright if I can get
Whoa, where my phone go?
I took it
What happened?
because you left it.
Oh.
Do you think I have enough time to go talk to Miss Wright really quickly?
That's on you to figure that out.
What time is it?
I don't know.
Bella, are y'all even gonna get there?
But if you're not back before the bell, it's tardy. And remember, you're one away. Yeah.
Mr. Kim, are you going to the game?
I plan to.
You better bring Bree. Please do.
I plan to bring Brutus. I plan to. If I go, I will bring him. But I'm trying to figure out if I'm still going or not because I have to figure some stuff out with my girlfriend for scheduling. Thank you. Did everyone get a copy of the notes? How you doing, Gavin? Doing good. How you doing, Trey? Congratulations on Viking of the Month.
Thank you. They see that and stuff, everyone knows.
I think 6'4".
They put 27 on them.
Oh, they gave it wrong.
It's cool.
Yeah. No, we got it covered. Alright, so I want you guys to solve this to the best of your ability. The first four problems should be quick. I'll give you guys a minute and a half, and then after that, I will show you guys a video of Brutus being pet. He loves his chest scratches, and I will show you that to you.
G-boy.
Yes, yes. Let's see here.
We just saw the first part?
Yeah, just the first four. Don't move on to the second part because you have to learn something new. I mean, some of you guys already know how to do distributed property, but I want you guys to do the basic way first with these four, then I'm going to show you distributed property, and then you're going to use distributed property for everything else. Why is my room not blowing air?
Yeah, I was just about to say it's a little hotter in here.
It's not working.
I only have so much control with this AC. Father Robert, actually, never mind, I can't. Father Robert did good to make sure that we are saving money for our electricity bill and power bill. Thank Father Robert. What's up?
So, you could just like...
By the way, you're done with these first four?
Yes, I'm done.
Okay.
How do you can just change your ethnicity? What?
On what?
Like Christian Catholic.
Oh, your denomination.
I don't know what it's called.
No, it's okay, it's okay. Yeah, I'm just telling you, it's okay. Not everyone knows what it's called.
Ethnicity? I don't know what that's called.
Well, it's like ethnicity of a religion, yeah, sure.
You could just say, like, you could just change from Christian to Catholic.
Yeah, but you should have a little bit of weight with your words. So when I say that I went from like atheist to Catholic, I meant like I went through a really, really big like logical change in how I understood things, which is why I went from like Catholic to atheist and then from atheist to Catholic again. Like there was another big jump in like change in logic. Like I had pretty much like a revelation in my head. So after that point, and I said, hey, I switched back to Catholicism, people would ask why, and I would tell them, this is why I did. So if you can change by your choice, but it has to be like a substantial choice, not just on a whim. Does that make sense? Because like changing your denomination is a pretty big claim. Because like different religions believe in different things, so it's a very, very substantial claim to say you changed.
I was just asking.
But yeah, you can change. It's not like you're stuck with your religion. Don't get me wrong, like here in St. Pacelli, they would like a way to think, and it is absolutely 100% right. They're going to say, this is why we believe it's right. You have to make your own conclusion on it. Does that make sense? Like, we don't want to force Catholicism on you. That wouldn't be right. Okay.
Isn't that against the law?
To force a religion on you? Yeah, that is.
What do you mean?
First and foremost, it's against the law for me to say you have to be Catholic and like forcing you to do Catholic practices. Like forcing.
So religion is just your opinion on like a higher power, isn't it?
First order of business. Happy Friday, you guys.
Happy Friday!
Thank you. Happy Friday. I don't want to get into the semantics of that because I can get in trouble if I go further because I'm a teacher. Outside of school, sure. Let's see you guys. Let's show you guys a video of Brutus.
Yay! Rudy update of the day.
Oh yes, look at Brutus enjoying his scratches. He
He's
loves
Big lick. The big lick.
Yes, he loves his scratches so much. He
Yes,
enjoys
the
it.
big
Look,
lick.
he's relishing in the scratches.
So
Oh,
happy.
oh, what a good boy. Watch. She's gonna stop scratching him, and then he's gonna like look because he wants more. He's gonna look and wanting and longing. Hold on, watch. She's gonna stop. He's like, "Where's my scratches? Give me more."
More.
And then he's like, yes, scratches. And then she's gonna stop again.
That's your girlfriend?
Off to the side, yeah.
Yes,
He's
the
like,
big
yes, scratches. And then she stops and he's like, where's my scratches? Give me more
His
scratches.
face gets completely serious. He's like,
Yeah, he
More
wants a
scratch.
He just loves his scratches. Oh, yes.
Scratches.
Anyways. Labor Day, Monday, 3-day weekend.
Not for us. Oh yeah, not for us.
y'all have a
Yes.
Okay, let us do this. So normally when we're solving this, we follow order of operations, which we say that, oh, if we do parentheses first, this becomes 4 times, well, what's 20 plus 6?
26.
26. And so 4 times 26 is
104.
correct. So this is normally how we would solve this. However, I'm going to show you all distributive property if you have not seen it before. Some of you guys have already seen it, so it's a review, but let me show you what the distributive property is. What I can do is I can actually distribute this 4 out to this 20 and this 6 as such, where it's 4 times 20 plus, bring the sign down, plus 4 times 6. And the second way should be part of your notes. And so if I did 4 times 20, 4 times 20 is
4 times 6, 20.
yeah, 24. 80 plus 24 is 104. And this is a longer way to do it. However, the point of this is to show that it's mathematically correct, the distributive property, and that later on we're going to be forced to use distributive property. And so I'm just saying that this is the same thing as multiplying, but sometimes we're forced to use distributive property. I'm just showing that it's mathematic. Do it the easier way and what's in white. But if I say simplify using this distributive property, are you going to do what's in white or what's in red? What's in red. So please be careful and read the directions. But if it just says simplify, you could just do what's in white. So, which is the same exact thing. So it's going to come out to be 104 again. Cool.
Wait, how did that 98?
Yeah, the 7. I'm going to distribute the 7 to the 30. So I have 7 times 30. Bring the sign. What's the sign here?
Subtract 2.
Yes, subtraction. 7 times 2. Which becomes?
14.
Yeah, so this is
210 minus 14.
yeah, 210 minus 14, which is
196.
well done, 196. But the key thing is distributing. Again, if it was just simplify, you could do it just the easy way. 30 minus 2 is 28. 7 times 28 is 196. That would be a simple way to do it. But in this case, for distribution, same thing. 7 times 30 is 7 times 30. Bring the sign down, minus 7 times 2. And it comes out to be the same thing, 196. So I won't waste our time with that. But the point is knowing how to do distribution, because in example 1, these 2, you must use what property? Distributive. What's up, Gavin? Did you have a question? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm sorry. So what am I first? So I have 3 times x. 3 times x. Bring the sign down, plus 3 times 8. Oh, so difficult. Oh, man. And so the answer comes out to be, well, 3 times x is 3x plus 3 times 8, which is 24. Cool. Nothing can combine here, so this is just your answer. All right, alrighty. Zach, where's the pencil that I lent you? You owe me a pencil. Okay. What pencil? Use this. Zach, the reason why is because you need to be able to erase. It's useful. I'm trying to help you. I don't mean to be mean, but the point is that I am trying to help you, okay?
Mr. King, you're really intimidating.
He's chill.
Yeah, I guess at times I can be. I guess.
Nah, Mr. Kim is like.
If he was snapping any level, he's a quiet.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe. No, I'm not gonna snap at you guys.
It's always the quiet ones that are like,
No. Finish 2 through 6. Did you finish 2 through 6? Do it.
I have 2 done.
Okay. As in, you have 2 of them finished, or example 2 done?
Literally 2 of them finished, yeah.
Oh, okay. Do the next ones. After you guys get to example 4, I'll work on them.
you can't get answers out of these. It's just rewriting.
I'm so glad you guys are my second period class.
Why?
They're really that bad.
No, I mean like first period takes the wind out of me for a little bit, but then you guys are a lot more like. It's not like you guys are way more mature than first period, but there's a lot less of you, and so like everybody is tired. So I have to muster up the energy for them. So I get a little bit winded, but you guys are good second period. So you guys.
Just in case you didn't know, 6th period they get checked out. A bunch of football players get checked out 6th period.
During 6th period.
145.
Well, looks like they're gonna have a hard time in math because this is. Well, actually, no, it's honors. They should be able to do distributed property. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Robert.
Wait a minute. Hold on. So we doing what they doing?
Honors is currently doing the same lesson, but they have harder problems on their notes. So, like for instance, examples 4, 5, and 6. That's their examples 1, 2, 3. And then they go one step above that. Not every time. Sometimes the lessons are the same.
Wait, example 6, you can.
You can. You guys at least do 2, 3, 4? Let's do 2, 3, 4. All right, so what are we distributing out? Correct, the -7. And so -7 distributes out to the 5b. So we have -7 times 5b. Bring down the sign, which is a minus. And then we have -7 times 4. Yes? Yes. So -7 times 5b. Just multiply the numbers. What's -7 times 5?
35.
Yes, -7 times 5 is -35. And then we just have b. All right, minus, because we have a minus here. -7 times 4 is -28.
Ooh.
And we could simplify it one more step further.
Plus 28.
Correct. This minus and -28 is the same thing as plus 28. And that is your simplified answer.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good. That hurts. I slept wrong last night. Brutus was like pushing me up against like the side of the wall, and I didn't want to like push him off because I'd wake him up. So my neck sort of hurts because I'm like at a weird angle.
Brutus big, isn't he?
Yes, he's.
And he's only a puppy, right?
Well, he's done growing now. A year and a half old is about when they're like full size. So he'll be that size for about the rest of his life. Maybe a little bit of change. Anyways, distributing the 5. So we have 5 times.
5x.
Yeah, 5 times x or 5x plus 5 times 7, which is
That's 5.
Yeah, so we have 5x, as Zoe says, plus 5 times 7, which is 35, which is what Dante says. Correct. So this is your answer. 5x plus 35. Good. What's up, Zach?
Do the next one.
I just want to go ahead and go do this, just for time-wise, because I barely got done with first period, so I want to make sure we have enough time. Is that okay, Zach? I'm sure you got it right. I just want to make sure we have enough time. All right, distributing the...
12?
Yes, we're distributing the 12 out to the 3, so we have 12 times 3 minus 12 times 1/6t.
I know this. Can I do it?
By the way, if your example 4 doesn't look like this, you could always change it to look like this. I don't know why example 4 didn't look like it. If you need to rewrite example 4 to look like this, you can.
It does. It's just the 1/6.
That line's kind of confusing.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a regular fraction. Sorry. Anyways, but we can do this. What's 12 times 3? As Dante said, 36. Yes. Bring the sign. In this case, it's a minus.
Minus 12.
And then we have 12 times 1/6t. Well, how do we do this? Well, I'm gonna.
That's division.
That's if you divide. That's if you divide.
You multiply 35. Very easy.
So you have 12 times 1/6t.
So 12 over
Well,
1 times 1/6.
Yeah, so you're just multiplying the numbers. If you guys remember from this one in example 2, when you did negative 7 times 5b, you multiplied just the number. 12, 1 times 6 is 6, so you still have t. So 12 over 6 is the same thing as 2t. So really, 12 times 1/6t is 2t. I need to make sure we are doing something with this result. Before, in examples 1, 2, and 3, the variable was first. That is standard form. So even though this is mathematically correct, I want to put this in a form that most mathematicians understand it as, and that is standard form, which is the variable comes first.
2t minus 36.
What is the sign of 2t? Well, you look in front of it. What is the sign of 2t? Negative. So it's a negative 2t. And then what's the sign of this 36? Positive. So I'm going to put a plus 36. That is your answer.
That makes sense.
So to find out what the sign is for each of these terms, to find out the sign of 36, look out in front of it. To find out the sign of this 2t, look in front of it. What was your question?
Couldn't this still work too? Couldn't this still work too?
Mathematically, it would be correct. However, on your test, like if I give you guys a multiple choice, this is the format that they're going to put it in. So please circle this as your answer on your homework. Make this your answer. Get used to doing that. If you guys do this, like 36 minus 2t, that's mathematically correct. You learned the lesson today. You distributed. But I want you to learn one more thing, which is putting it in proper form, because that's going to be what's on the test.
Are you going to take off if you don't do it in that form right there?
Not for this homework, but please get in the habit of doing so, because I will from next homework on. Actually, I told last period I would, so just do it. It's good practice, because that's how it's going to look like on the test. Okay, so example 5. Did you guys do 5 and 6?
Yes,
I stopped it.
Do 5, 6. Go. If you haven't, if you've already done 5, 6, you guys can try out examples 13 through 16 if you feel confident. But do 5, 6 if you haven't already.
See, when I try to do it, I completely blank, and I'm like, this does not make sense. But when I watch you do it and you explain it, I'm like, oh.
Okay, so let's find out what's going on. So what did I distribute in example 4?
You distributed the 12.
Yeah, so then it was 12 times 3, which is what I wrote. Then you bring down the
negative.
Yeah, bring it down, and then you have 12 times 1/6t. All right, do that for this one. What are you distributing?
3.
Write it out. Yeah, do it. Do it. Have you done the back sides 13 through 16? Don't worry about 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, because I have to teach you guys that. But 13 through 16, I think you guys can do if you guys have reviewed that.
Oh, I have a question. When we were like converting the last Why don't you just go straight into it? Start 6 miles like in the middle of it.
Say that again?
Because you're talking about this, like you may like stand up and run around.
Yeah.
But why don't you just go to 30, 40, straight.
Oh, those can't be combined. You can't do 36 minus 2t. Those are
Oh, that's like a
two.
variable.
I got a
Yeah.
0.12.
They would, so you're seeing 4 counts of t,
I did it
and at the end you have 32 counts of t. But 32 is not the same thing as,
We're good.
or the numbers aren't the
That's
same.
what actually let us have this.
That go away.
Okay.
Wait, so
If you need
then
to
what's
walk
wrong
around.
about it? Should I add these two?
I appreciate you turning it in. Proper heading. Name, period, algebra 1.
I did something wrong.
No, I didn't.
Okay, I got for what? Yes, it was.
So let's work on this. So, what am I distributing?
3.
3.
Not there. What's that? You get water?
What did he just do? What happened?
I just forgot the voice box.
Did he just forget to ask?
No, I think he just got it from last.
The reason why I'm going to let you go is because it's quick. I'm starting right now. Please find your seat. Okay, we're distributing 3. So we have 3 times what?
3 times 0.4
Correct.
1.1 C.
Yeah. 3 times 0.4 plus, bring down the sign, and then we have 3 times 1.1 C. Good. How do we multiply decimals?
As if the decimal is not there.
So 3 times 4 is,
1.2. Well,
Yeah.
12. but
and then the decimal carries over. 11, which is 33. Decimal place moves over once, so it's 3.3 C.
Yes!
Almost.
Then 4 point.
No, you can't combine them. Variable comes first, so it becomes.
Oh, 3.3 C plus 1.2.
Good. Good. Just to let you guys know, you cannot combine these two because these are 2 different things. This is a 3.3 counts of C, and this is just a number.
You can't combine unlike terms. Is that
Correct.
right?
If I gave you guys something like 4x plus 3x, you have 4 counts of x plus 3 counts of x for a total of 7 counts of x. That's different if I did 4x plus 3. This is 4 counts of x and 3 counts of just 1, the unit being 1. These are completely different units. That's why teachers do a bad job. They say apples and oranges, you can't add the reason why is because they're different units. Like you can't add meters, 4 meters with 3 feet.
Technically, you can, and all you have to do is just convert it to meters.
Yes, if you convert it, then they become 4 meters plus like 0.2 meters, right? Then they're the same one. You can, but they have to be the same unit. That's the key thing. Does that make sense? Yeah. Okay, next one. You're distributing the negative y.
Right here, I got this.
Here, I know you and Zach probably have it done, but I've wasted a lot of time. I need to keep moving.
I'll listen and let it.
So we have negative y times 2y. Sorry, I don't mean to shut you guys down. I just have to make sure to get this done. I barely got it done the first period. So it's negative y times 2y minus, because you bring down the sign, negative y times 1. Okay, how do we multiply this first one? Well, let's do what we know. Negative times a positive is a negative. There's a default. You guys know what number is in front of this y by default? 1. So we have negative 1 times 2, so it's a negative. If I gave you guys something like 5 times 5, what's this? 25, but I can also write this, by the way, as 5 squared. 5 times 5 is 5 squared. if I gave you guys something like x times x, it's x squared. If I give you guys something like x times x, what is this? X to the third power, cubed, yeah. If I gave you guys something like x squared times x cubed, this is the same thing as x times x times x times x times x. Or in other words, this is both x to the fifth power, yeah. So here we have y times y, which is y to the second power. Good. That's how you do that.
Wait, what?
Minus negative y times 1. Well, anything times 1 is itself, so we just have negative y.
Plus 1 y.
Yes.
Y.
Yes. What are you changing to plus?
The subtraction sign.
Yes. Subtracting a negative is the same thing as adding. So negative 2y squared plus y. Good. By the way, as far as the question of standard form goes, standard form is not only variables first, then numbers. It's highest power, then lowest power. So you go second power, first power. There's like a plus 0 here that you guys don't see. So highest to lowest power. Okay, anyways. Cool?
This sounds cool.
All right, example 7. This is a little bit different. It's asking us, what's up?
I have the answer.
You think you do?
Yeah. 1.4x plus 0.2.
Can you explain it then?
In decimal form, sure. If it gives it to you as a fraction, leave it as a fraction though, okay? But yeah, that would be. So let's work on this. It's asking us to rewrite this fraction, this big fraction here, as a sum or difference. Sum and difference being up into two different things that are either being added or subtracted together. And so to do that, what I'm gonna first do is, I'm actually gonna take out this divided by 5 and say that, well, if I take out a divided by 5, this is the same thing as 1/5 times, and then what's left over? 7x plus 2. So I got this 1/5 from the dividing by 5, which became 1/5 times 7x plus 2. And now I'm going to use distributive 7x. What's my sign that I'm bringing down? Plus number.
You put it over 1.
Put 1 over 1.
Put the 7 over 1.
Yeah, put the 7 over 1. So this becomes, well, 1. Yeah. 1 times 7 is 7. 5 times 1 is 5. X plus. Yeah. Same thing. 2 over 1. So 1 times 2 is 2. 5 times 1 is 5. Does 5, if there's variables involved, you can just leave it as this. This is fine. But if it goes into evenly, then yeah, of course, do it. But this is fine. Try examples 8, 9, 10, 11 to the best of your ability. I showed you guys Chauncey yesterday, right?
Yes.
Who was Chauncey?
It's my girlfriend's
Oh,
friend's dog,
yeah,
Courtney,
yeah.
the little dog. Chauncey.
It's such a funny name for a dog.
Yes, it is. So is Brutus.
Kind of sounds like that Pokemon named Chansey.
Yeah, it does. It is. Did you finish, Zach? You did all of it? Okay. But you might want to just keep it open so that way it looks, so like if Miss Brewster comes in, you can at least show it saying, oh, hey, it's done. You know what I mean? But that's fine. I appreciate you going ahead and getting it done. I want to show you guys a video on Tuesday. We have this really great vacuum that's like really silent, and you can change the power to like super low for like curtains, and like super high for like hardcore rugs. What we do is, if Brutus like messes around in the sand and gets like sand in his fur, my girlfriend will put the vacuum on the lowest setting, which is curtain, so it's super light, so it doesn't damage like curtains and light fabrics and silk. She'll put it on the lightest setting, and she'll vacuum Brutus with it. and he takes it. He just sits there and he's happy. Yeah, it does great. His fur is like clean. We don't have any dirt in our house.
Why do dogs like to do that? Like, roll around in it.
Well, he doesn't roll around in the sand, but like we'll throw a ball and he'll like run. Since it gets in his fur, we'll just like lightly vacuum his fur. What's up, Zach?
It's like dogs, they basically pee on stuff to say like this is mine, and cats basically they rub up against things like saying this is mine. It's basically like scenting it. And, like whenever a cat like rubs up against your leg, it's like yeah, you're mine.
Okay, did you guys get a chance to try these?
Yes.
Yes, we did.
I mean, we got a chance, but I haven't done it yet.
Have you guys finished 8 and 9?
Yes.
Yeah, I did 8. I'm about to do 9.
Okay. Looks like I'm going to be pushing the test to the 14th, probably.
Yes.
Maybe. Which is really bad because, like.
No, that means the more problems are way more than because 14 has been so that's how it
The date.
Oh,
after y'all's first chapter test was supposed to be like in August. Have you done it for science already?
Oh.
No, you haven't had your first biology test?
We did a lab safety.
I'm at 95.
Have you done your first content biology test?
Yes.
Okay, have you guys done your first like language test if you have a language course?
Yeah.
What about your first history test?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm the only one that.
No, we haven't had a history test.
It's like those crash course videos.
We've learned about religion.
I take AP,
okay.
so I've had one.
Yeah, we have way too many tests.
Okay.
in religion.
Okay, example 8. Let's do example 8. Let's do example 8.
We have another
Sit
one
down.
today. Yeah, on Friday, remember? Every Friday you get a quiz in religion.
All right, so
Oh,
4x minus 16 divided by 2. So before I took out a 1/5 because I was dividing by 5. What am I taking out here?
1/2.
A 1/2. A 1/2. And so I'm left with a 4x minus 16.
I was right the first time.
Yeah, I got changed it so it's.
Yeah, I put 2 over.
Can I finish this first?
Oh,
And then I'll come back to you. All right, let me finish this first. And now I'm going to do what this 1/2.
Multiply by 4x.
Yeah, what's that
4 over
called?
1.
Starts with a D. I'm going to
Denominator.
distribute. So I have 1/2 times 4x. What's my sign I'm bringing down? Minus. And then I'm distributing the 1/2 to the 16. So 1/2 times 16. Okay, so now to actually work on this. 1/2 times 4x, well, 4 over 1. So this becomes
4 over 2x.
good. Minus 1/2 times 16, or 16 over 1 is
16 over 2.
good. And this simplifies out to be 4 divided by 2 is 2x minus 16 divided by 2, which is 8. Good. What was your question, Dante? What's up?
So, when the lower numbers like half and like the fourths, so like I looked at it and I could really just divide 4x by 2 and 16 by 2.
You can't. If you know what's happening, so basically, I do this step in my head and I go straight to this third step. I do that too. But understand, as a teacher, I have to show this step for people who are learning it the first time. Do it. For the homework and the test for chapter 1, do it. And then after the chapter test, you don't have to do it anymore. Does that make sense? Like, remember, I have to make you guys show this so that way I can prove to Miss Brewster, here Dante knows how to do writing sums or differences. Here's his work on the test showing that he does it. Here's Robert's work showing that he knows it. If you already know it, I'm sorry that you have to do it again, but here is the work showing it. So show your work on your homework, show the work on your test. If you guys, remember, if you don't show the work on your homework, how much credit gets taken off each one? A half. If you don't show the work on your test, how much gets taken off? Half.
Oh.
Just half.
Half a point?
Half credit from each question for no work.
Yeah.
I mentioned that in the beginning of the year.
That's not that much, I guess.
Show your work. And then after the chapter, if I ever deal with this again, you don't have to show the work. But the chapter you're currently on where you're learning this content, you have to show me that you know it.
That entire homework.
What is she? X over 6. So, what am I taking out? What's the fraction?
6.16.
1/6.
Times 11 over 1.
Times 11 plus, to distribute this 1/6, so I have 1/6 times 11 plus 1/6 times 3x. And this becomes, well, 11 over 6 plus 3 over 6x. And can I simplify 3 over 6?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what number goes into both 3 and 6?
1/2.
What number goes into both 3 and 6? It comes out to be 1/2, but what number goes into both 3 and 6?
3.
Yeah, 3. So you divide the numerator and denominator by 3, and you end up getting 11 over 6 plus 3 divided by 3 is 1. 6 divided by 3 is 2, 1/2 x. Am I done?
No.
No, what do I have to do? Put the variable first.
1 over 5/6. No.
Leave when you're dealing with variables inside the expression. While 1 and 5/6 is the correct mixed number for this, please leave it as an improper fraction for when you're dealing with variables. Okay, I'm sorry. I know I've been beating in y'all's head to not do mixed numbers. If they're just regular numbers, yes, mixed number. If they're not, if they have variables in them, don't worry about mixed numbers, okay? No, it's not. You got it. Did you guys do example 10 and 11?
Yes, sir.
If you haven't, I'll let 10 and 11. For those of you that are done, chill for like a minute. Good solid attempts. And then I'll give you guys the homework.
Oh, man, we have homework.
Every time we do a lesson, you guys have homework.
The homework you give us isn't even that bad. Like, we know the information. Sometimes there's just a lot of questions. It's
Sorry.
rarely. No, why would you be
It's
saying
quite,
that?
it's
You're
a,
the teacher.
well, I can still sympathize. Say, I remember when I was a student, I had homework. I understand the struggle and the pain.
I mean, homework sucks regardless, but it's not that bad in this class. Yeah, me neither.
Zach, here.
I
What's
came
in
the
green?
first day and thought Mr. Kim was gonna like hate me.
This is the homework if you finish the problem. Don't start on it yet. You can write it down because I'm going to go over the last 2 problems. But if you want to go and write this down in case you're done.
Why are some numbers in green?
Gotten with last period, I only got like so much done. So the green is what we have gone over. The black I'm going to give you guys on Tuesday.
So you want to do the green ones?
Just the green ones. Page 50, just the green ones.
Yeah, can somebody tell me what time it is?
It's
Look at the question. Thank you, Mr. Kim.
no problem. You want me to tell you how to have that conversation next time? Here. So both of you guys, so Dante, Zoe. So Dante, it's okay to ask what time it is. So you could say, oh, hey, Dante, you can look at the clock up there. So the message is right. He should be looking at the clock, but you can say that more nicely. And also, Dante, instead of clicking your tongue, you can say, oh, hey, Zoe, you could have been more nice about that. That's how you're supposed to.
I'm so sorry.
That no, don't give me that. Don't give that sarcasm.
So incredibly sorry.
Stop with the sarcasm. No, stop, both of you. No, done. You're done. You're both done. You're both done. Nope, both of you are done. No. Okay, example 10. Example 10. Both of you are done. Let's do example 10. All right, we're dividing by 12, so the fraction I pull out is 1/12. And what's left is 15 plus 6x. Remember, I'm distributing this 1/12 out, so I have 1/12 times 15. Bring down the signs, plus 1/12 times 6x. How do I multiply 1/12 and 15? Well, 15 over 1. So I'm left with 15/12 plus, how do I multiply 1/12 with 6x? Well, you put 6 over 1, and you get, well, 1 times 6 is 6, 12 times 1 is 12, and you have x. Is there a number that goes into both 15 and 12?
No.
Yes, there is. 3. 3 goes into both 15 and 12. What?
You said that I didn't know that.
Wait, what did you say?
I was like 3.
Oh, okay, I thought you said a bad word.
Yeah.
15 divided by 3 is 5. 12 divided by 3 is 4. So we have 5/4 plus 6 divided by 12. What number goes into both 6 and 12? 6.
What? 6. It's all good.
6 divided by 6 is 1. 12 divided by 6 is 2x. Remember, make sure your variable is first, so this becomes 1/2 x plus 5/4. Cool.
Dude, everything's so jumbled up. I need to learn how to write smaller.
I need to give you guys more space.
It's only because it's like distributed. Yeah, me too.
Eventually, you guys will learn a shortcut where you guys can see that this is 4 over 8 minus 2x over 8. And this just comes out to be 1/2 minus 1/4 x. The shortcut is, if you see the sign up here, this sign is this sign, and you see that it's 4/8 and 2x over 8. 2x over 8. That's the shortcut. If you ever want the shortcut.
Say less. You could have said that like 10 minutes ago.
But the key thing is you have to show the work for your homework and your test. You have to show the work. You have to show the work for the homework and the test for me to give you credit. So that's why I was showing that. This is just so that way you can eyeball the answer in case you just need the answer to check yourself. Does that make sense?
See, I can have it laid out in my head, but as soon as I try to put it on paper, it just does not make sense.
Do your best. Come by after school if you'd like help, and I'm more than happy to help you.
Really?
Yes.
You do it after school?
Yeah, every day except Thursday.
I thought you
Thursdays are faculty meetings.
Well, shoot, I'm gonna start on the phone. What time is it in?
It's from 3 to 4.
At my middle school, we had a thing called what's that called? It used to be called JAG recovery. And like, yeah, you could go to any of the teachers.
Again, the homework is in what's in green. You guys can start on it. You guys have a good 6-7 minutes to do it. Remember, show your work. You can do what I did for the shortcut to eyeball it in case you need to check your answers, but show your work. Do what's only in green. What's up? Yeah. Please take the voice pass.
Wait, Trap, I thought you were going to base.
I was going to base.
I thought you did.
Come on, good time? No. I used to. And I moved. Oh, God.
A what?
Base. Right, military. Oh.
Wait. How do you distribute number 10? 8 times 4 and then plus 8 times x.
If you guys are quick enough, you probably can get this done.
And that's as far as you can go, isn't it?
Show your work, Zach. Make sure you do if you want credit, man.
I wrote first period. I wrote first period.
Second period.
Yeah.
Thank you, Zach.
My senior is not even here.
I don't know who my senior is.
My senior gave me the shirt.
I'm gonna find my senior. I'm going to give him a shirt. But I didn't find it.
The call when we're doing, can you throw it into it?
Can I please have some help?
Yes, please.
Can you come over here, please?
When we're doing this, like that, then we
Yeah.
can play it. So if I want to go do it,
Write what you think it is.
so if I go like this, and then how this, like that.
Yes, and then what's after that? Good, keep going. Cool. Cool, that's fine.
31.5. Negative 0.5.
You guys have problems down? What's up, Craig? 1/4 is not the same as 4, so you have to leave it as 1/4. Because if you did 1 divided by 4 in your calculator, it's 0.25. Would you say 0.25 is the same as 4? Right. It always has to be equivalent. Each transformation is equivalent. But yeah, let me know if there's anything else. Thank you, Trent. Thank you.
Who's probably up left?
Bell's gonna ring in less than a minute. Gotta go in, you guys.
Yo, you got your sticker?
No.
Never mind. I got my like a turtle. And the dog that started double doing turtle. Yo.
Bro, Trey, you didn't get the memo.
Hey, give me.
We didn't get the memo. You're supposed to come in black shorts.
Well, somebody should have told me that then. And got me got a
Black
book.
Happy Friday, Mr. Kim.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Oh. I'm good. And what is that? What is that? Is like blue light costume? What is it?
Please find your seats.
I told them we don't have a study there. Told you.
Right, is it self-study day?
No, it's not.
You lied, Jack.
What?
It's not self-study day.
When did I say it was?
How did you say you said it?
Already said that I hoped it.
I was hoping that it would be self-study day. Because I have a Spanish project to complete.
I have French test today.
Oh, French.
Yeah, we're presenting.
Excuse me.
Oh, I hate the properties.
I invited Des.
I thought we were supposed to do all of them.
Remember you keep your homework. Thank you.
Oh my.
Seven times 48. Oh, not one.
70 times 48.
Today will be a quickish day.
Yeah.
You should have enough time
So,
to
will the
do
day
your
of
homework.
self-study kind of thing?
No, you'll be able to end the day with doing your homework. You guys aren't allowed to self-study unless they're like you get all of my work done. The exception to that is like the review, chapter bonus point test thing. In that case, if that's the only thing you have to do in my class, you can choose either that or another class's stuff. But if I have homework that's due, you have to do my stuff before other class stuff. Does that make sense? Okay. Well, this stuff is quick, but first, order of business. Happy Friday, you guys.
Happy Friday, Mr.
Yes, at least you guys didn't yell this time. Here's the video, Brutus.
I could have been a lot.
Yes.
Oh, good boy.
Here's
Much
Brutus
fluff.
enjoying his.
Much fluff.
Here's Brutus enjoying his scratches. He loves his.
He's
Yeah.
thick.
He loves his chest scratches and loves being rubbed and stuff.
His tongue is
He
like
enjoys being
So long.
he enjoys being scratched and petted. You'll notice in a second here, she'll stop and he like looks in longing, like he wants more scratches. Yes, reward, calmness.
Such a good boy.
Yeah, and watch, she's gonna stop again. He's gonna like go back attention, saying, "Oh, I want more scratches." Watch. Where's my scratches?
You're like, what?
Yeah.
I was enjoying that.
Yeah, he loves the scratches.
You jerk. I was.
It's just like winning the lottery. You wouldn't want to miss the.
Brutus is a very nice dog, and now we'll bring him to the football game today.
Such a good boy. You will?
If I come today, then I'll bring Brutus.
Huh? Too bad I can't
You
come.
love Brutus more than you love your girlfriend.
My girlfriend asks me that sometimes because I'll sleep with Brutus, and then she'll say, "There's no room in the bed." And I said, "Yeah, you're right." No, it's fine. No, I love my girlfriend more than Brutus, but Brutus is a very, very loving, lovable dog that I love.
I've got a little German Shepherd.
I
Or
got
not a German Shepherd, an Australian Shepherd.
Labor Day is Monday. We have a 3-day weekend. So since we have a 3-day weekend, you guys are going to have a nice, relaxing weekend. However, remember, we suggest as teachers to our students, even though it's a 3-day weekend and some of you guys may be out traveling, please do not get sick. If you get sick, others get sick, we all get sick, school shuts down, and online school sucks.
Yes,
exactly.
I don't know if you guys know, but I think some of you guys I think most of you guys took online classes at the end of the year last year, but they're not fun. Like, while school isn't the most entertaining thing in the world, online school is worse. So let's try to make sure we avoid that.
It's harder too.
Yes, it is.
Aside from the
Okay,
fact that you
so with these first 4 problems, very easily we could do order of operations. And we see that if we do 4 times, well, 20 plus 6 is 26. This comes out to be 104. Okay, easy enough. But the point of this lesson isn't just to do order of operations. It's just to show the distributive property. A lot of this should be reviewed for most of you guys, but let's go over it again and make sure we know what the distributive property is. In this case, I would distribute the 4 to the 20, and it would be 4 times 20. Bring the sign plus 4 times 6, so 4 times 6. Which, in the end, 4 times 20 is 80, plus 4 times 6, which is 24, which still gives us 104. Now, if I were to just give you guys 4 times 20 plus 6 and it says simplify, you can do what's up top here or just do the simple way. I'm just showing that this distributive property is another way, mathematically correct way to do it, because sometimes we'll be forced to use the distributive property. And we will do that in examples 1 through 8. What's up, Luke?
Could you still do the distributive property on the second one? Like, just
Yeah, I'm going to show that. You guys, yeah, what's up?
Like on the second
Yeah, I'm going to do this one soon. What's up?
With these books, the people before us, did you let?
I'll answer that another time. What's up?
Do I have to show like that work, or can I just?
Sure. So on the test, if the directions say simplify, if it just says simplify, you could do the first way right here. You could just do it that way. If it says simplify using the distributive property, do the second way.
Oh no, I still used the distributive property. I just didn't put the 4 times 20 plus 4 times 6.
Do that. After this chapter, you guys can probably just go straight to 80 plus 24. I do that too. Believe me, I do that too. But for this chapter, I know it's a hassle, but show the work. Because like if Miss Brewster, who's the assistant principal, comes up and says, "Hey, do they know how to do the distributive property? Here's their test. Here's the work to prove that." And then they'll say, "Okay, then yeah, that makes sense that you don't have to make them show their work after chapter 1. But I have to show evidence that you guys know how to do it." Does that make sense? I know it's a hassle. I know you guys know this. Believe me, I wouldn't want to do this either, but you have to for chapter 1. And after that, you don't have to worry about it anymore. Okay. For distributing the second one, I'm going to use red so that way it shows up in contrast. I'm going to distribute this 4 out. I'm going to do left to right. So 4 times 20. Bring down the sign plus 4 times 6 again.
So it's essentially the same thing.
Yeah, which comes out to be 80 plus 24, which is the same thing, 104.
100.
So we see that the commutative property is still expressed here. 4 and then this blah, and then the blah times 4. It's still the same thing. Now to distribute 7 times 30 minus 2. So if we distribute the 7 out here, we have 7 times 30. Bring down the sign, minus 7 times 2, which comes out to be, well, 7 times 30 is 210, minus 7 times 2, which is 14, which in result gives us 96. 196, yes, sorry, 196, sorry. Similarly, minus 7 times 2, which again gives us 210 minus 14. I won't waste our time having to go through that again, but the point is that make sure you know how to distribute either way. It works exactly the same. And your end result should still give you the same answer. If I were to ever give you just 40 times 20 plus 6, you could do this first way again here. That's super quick and easy if it just says simplify. If it says simplify using distribution, please do it the longer way. But I don't know if I'll give you guys something like that. What's up?
So it doesn't matter. What if we wrote it as 14 minus 210? Because it's set up different.
Left to right. You wouldn't get the same answer. 14 minus 210 is negative 196, which is not the correct answer. Left to right. Left to right. All right, so we have 3 times x plus 8. In this case, we can't combine what's inside the parentheses, so we are forced to use the distributive property. So we have 3 times x plus 3 times 8, which is 3x plus 24. Cool. That's your answer. By the way, a variable comes before the number in standard form. You guys do examples 2 through 6. Go, you have 2 minutes. Are you guys familiar with the distributive property?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I just don't
We
like
got
it.
it beat into our brain last year.
Yeah. It's like a sledgehammer.
Yeah. Or Jack. Or one of those Jack Kennedy's.
Jackhammer?
Yeah, the one where you
Would you like more? Okay, you don't want it? You don't want it? You want to stand Something just go airborne?
Yes, it is. Put it down.
Nope.
No, it went airborne.
Nope.
It slipped out of his finger.
Jim, you already used our freebies.
It did not go airborne.
Come on, Jack, why'd you have to use
The first merit of our classroom.
Poor Jason had to get in trouble for nothing.
How about we have a class vote? We should have a class vote on it.
Don't say that. Marines say that.
My dad says
Oh gosh, don't say that.
don't say what.
Snitches get stitches. Don't say that.
It's true.
69.
Okay, let's work on this. Cover your mouth. Cover.
One of my friends got
So,
stitched on it.
in this case, it's -7 times 4. -7 times the positive 4, or you just say -7 times -4? But in my case, I'm going to bring down the sign and say minus, and I'm going to say -7 times 4. And so we have negative 7 times 5b, which is negative 35b, minus negative 7 times positive 4 is a negative 28. Is this simplified?
No.
What do I have to change?
You have to plus it.
Yeah, so instead of subtracting a negative, that's the same thing as adding the positive 28. And that is your answer. I know a lot of you guys are probably quick to change it to this. And then in your head, you know that this is negative 35b. Negative 7 times negative 4 is plus 28. I know this is a quick way to just check yourself. I know you guys know how to do the quick way. Please just know how to show the work on the test. And then after that, you never have to do it again.
Thank you.
But you have to do it on the test because I have to prove to Miss Brewster that you guys know it, okay? So like, use this to check yourself. Feel free to do this to check yourself, but please like, show the work on the test for the credit.
How did the 7 get multiplied by the 5 and the 4?
Distributed.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, distributing 5 now. 5 times x, so we have 5 times x plus 5 times 7, which in the end becomes 5x plus 35. Easy enough. Cool. All right. I know this didn't come out very nicely. This is supposed to say 1/6t like this. It's supposed to show as a proper like fraction looking like thing. If you want to like scribble that out and put 1/6, you can. But in any case, we're distributing the 12 to the 3. So we have 12 times 3 minus 12 times 1/6t. And so we know 12 times 3, that's easy. That's 36, sure. Minus, how do we do 12 times 1/6t? Well, this is the same thing as 12 over 1. Multiply fractions across. 12 times 1 is 12. 1 times 6 is 6 over t times t. So this becomes 36 minus 2t. Yes, because 12 divided by 6 is 2. Correct, correct. But variable has to come first. So this 2t has to come first, but bring the sign. What is the sign of this 2t? Positive or negative? Negative. It's a negative 2t. What's the sign of this 36? Positive. So plus 36. That is your answer.
If I put it as 36 minus 2t, would you count it wrong?
I would count it. You almost have it right, and you understand distribution, but you did not put it in standard form. So yeah, it wouldn't get full credit because while it's mathematically correct, I mean technically each one of these statements are equal to each other. So they're all mathematically correct, but the proper form is variable first. On your test, if I give you a multiple choice test, this is what's going to show up. So you better know that it's this. Some students, and then another option, it's going to say 2t minus 36, and you're going to have to pick either A or choice B. And it's choice B in this case. So you better know which one it is. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool.
You scare us.
Sorry, I don't mean to sound like intimidating. I'm just sorry. I'm trying to say like make sure you're just make sure you guys know what this other form is and write it like that. All right. Example 5. I induce anxiety. Yes, I will. I'm training you guys to not get any more anxiety. But please don't get an anxiety attack or I'll get fired. Okay. What's up, Jay?
You shook me my soul and walked by one piece of paper tin.
All right, let's do this one. Another time, Jay. It's because I'm on a crunch time for this. I'm sorry. I don't mean to ignore you. I need to do this though, okay? Tell me later. If I have time, tell me that, okay? 3 times 0.4. We have 3 times 0.4 or 0.4 plus 3 times 1.1c. And so multiply decimals as if there is no I'm sorry, my handwriting is deplorable.
No, it's not.
3 times 0.4. Okay. So multiply this as if they were no decimals. So 3 times 4 is 12. Move the decimal over once in the original multiplied expression. So you're going to move it over once here. So this is a 1.2 plus, well, 3 times, so this is a 3.3c. Finally, make sure the variable is first. So this final answer should have been 3.3c plus 1.2.
It wouldn't matter what order was it is in, right, for this question?
Put the variable first. Put the variable first.
I mean, write that down.
Put the variable first. What's up?
So this kind of goes back a while, but when you
It's okay.
when we did the symbols for the things,
Which example?
none of these examples, but like the last lesson or so,
Yeah.
when we were doing the integers and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't it technically everything could be decimal because you could just add zeros after the decimal?
So
Stay on track.
the key thing is when we say decimal values, it's not that they have that point whatever. What makes a decimal value is if it has like fractional amounts in it. Not that it has a 0.0 and it looks like it has a dot. That dot 0 doesn't mean it's a decimal value. Decimal value means non-whole. It means fractional amounts. Does that make sense? So you can see like a decimal, and we call that a decimal like a 0.0, but it makes it a decimal when it's fractional amounts, non-whole amounts. Cool? All right. All right. Example 6. So we're distributing this negative y out. So we have negative y times 2y minus negative y times 1. Well, how do we multiply this? Well, let's use what we know. What is the default value in front of this y? Negative 2. And now we have to do y times y. Anyone know what that is?
Y squared.
Oh, good. Yeah, y squared. Because if we had something like 5 times 5, this is 25. Or in other words, 5 squared. What about x times x? This is x squared. If I gave you guys something like x times x times x, what's this?
X cubed.
X cubed, or x to the third. If I gave you guys something like x squared times x to the third, this is the exact same thing as x times x times x times x times x. Or in other words, both of these are x to the fifth. Good. X to the fifth. So here, y times y was y squared. Yeah. The y's are being multiplied here. Before, c wasn't being multiplied by another variable, so we just had c. But here we have a y times y. Anyways, minus negative y times 1 is just negative y. So really this simplifies out to be, well, what's minusing a negative? Plus, so plus y. Also another thing about standard form, highest power to lowest power. So this is a power of 2. This is a power of 1 by default. So highest power to lowest power, and then the numbers. But you guys will get more used to that later. Cool. Okay, example 7. How do we do splitting up these fractions? So we are rewriting these fractions, these big fractions, as either a sum or a difference of two different things. What does a sum or difference mean? What does sum mean? Yes, Kendall? Yeah, adding two things together, and then difference is, yes, kidding? Yeah, subtracting two things together. So you want to make this single huge fraction to say two things either adding together or two things subtracting one another. To do that, what I'm going to do is, I am first going to take out this dividing by 5 as a fraction 1/5. And what's left over is you have 7x plus 2. What this allows me to do by taking out the fraction, or taking out this dividing by 5 as the fraction 1/5, doing this allows me to distribute this back in plus 1/5 times 2. So taking out the fraction allows me to distribute this back in. So that way my end result is going to be a sum of two things in this case, a sum in this case. Where, well, 1/5 times 7x, how do we multiply fraction with whole numbers?
Negative 1.
7 over 1, so 1 times 7 is 7. 5 times 1 is 5x plus, well, 1/5 times 2 is, well, 2 over 1, so this is 2/5. And so when it asks what's the sum or difference equivalent, we just made a sum equivalent of this thing. It's asking either for the sum or the difference. In this case, it's a sum. So you made a sum of two separate things. That's what it's asking for here. Instead of a single fraction, sum of two things. And we did that by first, instead of doing dividing by 5, I took out a 1/5. And then I distributed it back in, giving this resulting answer. So do examples.
8 through 11.
Yeah, 8 through 11. Try to do that. First thing, take out the fraction. What's your question? What? What do you need?
I was wondering how you got 1/5, but now I get it, I think.
Okay, so like in example 8, what are you going to take out?
Take out.
Oh, that should be a 2. That should be a
So
2.
we make it a mixed number.
I don't know. 1/2?
Yeah, take out a 1/2, and then you're left over with 4x plus 6. I mean 4x minus 16. Yeah. What's up, Preston?
We make it a mixed number.
If you see these variables, leave it as an improper fraction. Yeah, I know I beat into y'all's heads to do mixed numbers. Only do mixed numbers if they're. Only do mixed numbers if your answer is a regular number with no variables.
Okay. Can I look at it?
I'll show you guys the shortcut later. If you guys want, I can help you guys get started.
Can I guess the shortcut?
Nope, not yet.
We do need to simplify the fractions though, right?
If they come out evenly, yes. So your setup should be 1/2 times 4x minus 16. This should be your setup for number 8.
Why did a lot of people?
Remember, on your homework and on your test, if you don't show your work, how much credit is taken off? Half. Just half. No, I'm not.
What?
I'm not like the devil or anything. I'm not that bad.
What?
I asked how much credit gets. Well, before at least, but when I used to grade homeworks, how much did I take off for not showing work?
About halfway.
A half. Same thing on the test. Make sure you guys show your work on your test. Don't distract people, Hurst. Don't distract people while they're working, Hurst. How dare you distract them? Did you gentlemen finish over there?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay, cool. You can simplify them. You don't have to turn them into a mixed number, but you can simplify them and make them reduced. Even if you're not done, it's okay, because I don't want to run out of time because this is a long lesson. So I'm just going to go ahead and work on these. So to finish this one off, so we took out a 1/2 because we were dividing by 2, so we took out a 1/2 and we're left with 4x minus 16. And so now we have to distribute this back in.
Cool.
So we have 1/2 times 4x minus 1/2 times 16, which makes us left with, well, this should be 4 over 2x minus 16 over 2. Or in other words, 2x minus 8. So your answer for example 8 should be 2x minus 8.
I thought you said you didn't simplify it. You said you don't.
Don't write it as a mixed number.
If that has a variable.
So I was right at the beginning.
So in example 7, don't write this as a mixed number. But example 8, your result isn't a mixed number, it comes out evenly. It's not a mixed number, it's just a regular number. Ha 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 ha.
Wait, oh, I know exactly what this shortcut is.
Example 9. No, say it out loud. Example 9. So this comes out to be 1/6 times 11 plus 3x. Distribute the 1/6 back in, you get 1/6 times 11 plus 1/6 times 3x. And then multiplying these back out, you should get 11 over 6 plus 3 over 6x. This 11 over 6 you can keep as 11 over 6. However, this 3/6, what can this be reduced down to? 1/2. You can know that by what number goes into both 3 and 6? 3 goes into both 3 and 6. So you divide by 3. So 3 divided by 3 is 1. 6 divided by 3 is 2. So you're left with 1/2 x. Don't forget to make the variable first, so you should get 1/2 x plus 11/6. Cool. What's up, Summer? No. It only you take the sign of whatever's in front of it. So in this case, 1/2 is positive because it's a plus 1/2, so it's a plus. It's a positive 1/2.
So it doesn't really matter what order.
Before, the reason why the 2t here was negative was because the sign in front of it was a minus 2t. That's why when you put it out in front, it was a negative 2t. It's because the sign here was minus. That's why it was negative. Example 10. Example 10. You take out a 1/12. You're left with 15 plus 6x. Distribute the 1/12 back in. You have 15 over 12. Oh gosh, I did it the quick way, sorry. You have 1/12 times 15 plus 1/12 times 6x. Multiply this back in, so you should be given 15/12 plus 6/12 x. And so this should come out to be, well, you can reduce this. What goes into both 15 and 12? 3. Divide by 3, and so you're left with 5 over 4 plus 6/12. What goes into both 6 and 12?
1/2.
Yeah, divide by 6, you're left with 1/2
Do you have
x.
to show the work for the divided by 6? Or
No, you don't
say
have to do
1/2?
that. You could just do 1/2.
Good.
I just used the shortcut.
Yeah, I did too.
So your answer should be 1/2 x plus 5/4. I will show you the shortcut now, but only use the shortcut to check your answer. You still have to show your work on the test to get credit.
Darn you.
Remember, you have to show your work on the test to get credit. I have to be able to show the administration that you guys know what you're doing. After you show me that you know what you're doing on that test, then you don't have to show the work. You know what you're doing, and I have evidence to know that you know what you're doing.
You're bullying us.
Yeah.
I have evidence.
Here's the shortcut.
Why you bullying?
Don't show the shortcut.
Yes, please show it.
No,
These people need to know.
Here's the shortcut. The fractions are shown actually right here in the original. The fractions are 4 divided by 8 and 2 divided by 8x. They're shown right here. And the sign between them is a minus.
And that's your answer.
And this gives you 1/2 minus 1/4 x.
But we have to show our work.
But you still have to show your work. I'm just showing the shortcut. I'm just showing the shortcut in this case so that way you guys know how to check your answers real quick, so that way you guys can eyeball it. So it should be negative 1/4 x plus 1/2. I'm only showing this shortcut so you can eyeball it, but you still have to show your work when you do the test. Cool? Do my 4s look like 9s?
No, not at all.
Okay. It's like last year my 4s looked like 9s, and so I've been trying to work on that.
Your handwriting is so much better than mine.
Mine too.
Okay. Distributing negatives. Okay, so I won't have to go over all of these, but you guys ready? Okay, example 12. When you have a negative out in front, you can treat this as a negative 1. What's up?
There is no example 12.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll just go to example 13 then. So let's look at example 13. So when you have a negative, this is the same thing as saying as if there was a negative 1 out in front times a plus 5. And so distribution in this case is the same. You distribute a negative 1 to both of these. So if you distribute the negative 1 out, it's negative 1 times a plus negative 1 times 5. So very simply, this becomes negative a plus negative 5, or instead of saying adding a negative, what do you say? Minus, or subtract. So negative a minus 5 is your answer. That's all distribution of negatives are. What's up, Kendall?
You have to show the 1 when you're doing the, like, this formation, because you just, like, put the negative sign.
You could just put the negative sign. This one I'll let you just do. If you know how to distribute the negative sign, you could just say negative a plus negative 5, which comes out to be negative a minus 5. You could do this. That's fine. But if there's like a negative number, then you have to start distributing the number out. So if this was like a negative 2, you have to distribute the negative 2. If it's just a negative, I'll let you guys do this.
So does a plus and a minus make a minus?
Plus times a minus makes a negative, yeah.
Because I put
Do examples 14 and on if you haven't already.
plus negative 5, so that would be a minus.
Say again. What example are you looking at?
13. I put negative a plus negative 5. That would just be negative a minus 5, right?
Yeah. What's up?
Are you also doing this other sheet today?
Yeah, I'm planning to. You guys already finished it?
Yeah, it would be.
Oh, okay.
Is that right?
It looks right, yeah.
This way.
Please don't draw on your notes.
Oh. A little bit too late.
In the future, please don't draw on your notes. In the future, please don't draw on your notes. So for example 14, if we distribute this negative out, we are taking the negative of negative x plus the negative of 31. And so negative times a negative is positive. So you have positive x plus a negative of 31, so we have negative 31. Adding a negative is the same thing as subtracting, so you have x minus 31. And here, we're distributing the negative to 6m minus 9n. So we have negative of 6m minus negative of 9n. Negative of 6m is negative 6m minus negative of 9n is negative 9n. Or very simply, negative 6m subtracting a negative is plus 9n. What comes before m or n? M before n, or is it n before m?
It's M before N.
Yeah, so
Because
also alphabetical order is also standard form. So this is correct, m before n.
Now if you ask science and language.
Example 16. Distributing the negative out, we have a negative of 4x minus a negative of 12. Or in other words, negative 4x minus negative 12, or yeah, negative 4x plus 12. So these are your definitions of term, coefficient, and constant. Go. So a term is an expression separated by pluses or minuses, expressions being math phrases. Coefficients are the number, in other words, factor of each term. And the constant is the term with no variable. You guys have it down?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. So we're going to work on this. So first we have to underline our terms. So what do you guys think your terms are?
6.
Thank you for raising your hand. I'm going to pick... Kaden, go. Tell me, what are your terms?
I don't know.
Well, they're expressions separated by pluses or minuses, so what's the first one?
6a, right?
Yeah, 6a squared is the first term. What's the second term?
5ab.
Sure, more specifically, it's negative 5ab.
Oh.
Negative 5ab, yeah. What's up?
So, with 12, wouldn't that be a term and a constant?
Yeah, we'll get to that soon. That's correct, but we'll get to that soon. I haven't gotten there yet. And we have 3b, a positive 3b, and a negative 12. Those are your terms. Please notice that the negatives, you take on the sign. So really the second term here, if I say what's the second term, you would say negative 5ab. Coefficients. Coefficients are the number or the factor of each term. So what's the coefficient of 6a squared, Preston?
6.
Yes, so 6 is your coefficient. What's the next coefficient? Kendall? Yes, or more specifically, negative 5. Yeah, it says box your coefficients. What's the coefficient of 3b? Summer? 3. Is there any more numbers of each term, or the factor specifically? Well, I know you guys will probably try to say that negative 12 is a factor, but it's not multiplying by anything, so it's not technically a factor. It has to multiply by something for it to be a coefficient. It's not multiplying anything. But the constant here, the term with no variable, is what? Raising your hand. Yes, I'll see. Yes, or more specifically, negative 12. Negative 12. Yeah.
So basically, if we can't square root it, then it's not going to be a coefficient.
No, it's not about whether it's square rootable. It's about whether or not it's multiplying something. 6, 5, and 3, those are multiplying a variable. Because they're multiplying variables, they're coefficients. This 6 is multiplying a squared. That's why it's a factor. Factors are coefficients. -5 is multiplying this thing. Because it's multiplying something, that's also a coefficient. But this -12 isn't multiplying anything. So it's not a coefficient. It's just a constant.
I see.
So like terms are like when they share the same variables and variable exponents. If terms are alike, they may be added or subtracted together. Sorry, there's a lot of words there. Forgive me, Kaden. Were you guys writing down if terms are alike?
Yeah.
Even though it says if terms are alike right below. Oh, I have tricked you.
What do we write if terms?
If terms are alike, which is on there, then it says comma. They may be added or subtracted together if they're alike. Now, what makes terms like terms? If they share the same variables and variable exponents. It says it up there. I'm not gonna, that's not even a question. You're just reciting it. So that means for 7a minus 3a, is 7a and 3a, do those two share the same variable?
Yes.
Do their variables share the same exponent?
Yes.
Yeah, what's the exponent of a?
1.
Yeah, a to the first. So they both have a to the first, therefore they are like terms. And so we can add or subtract them together. What's 7a minus 3a?
4a.
Yes, 4a. That is your answer. What about 4x squared and 12x squared? Are these like terms?
Yes.
How come? Raising your hand. Yes, Garrett?
Because they both have x and they're both to the second power.
Yes. Both share the same variable x, and both of the x's share the same power. So therefore, the resulting answer is, yes, Kendall? What's up?
So if they didn't have the same, you couldn't, like, if it was just 4x plus 12x, squared, you couldn't.
Correct. Correct. I'll display that here, the next one, or the one after that. What about 6ab and 2a? Do they share the same variables?
No.
Yeah, they have an a, but they don't share the exact same variables. They both would have to have an ab, or both of them would have to have an a, and just say that in order for them to be like terms. In this case, you cannot combine them, so that is the answer. That is this most simplified form. X squared y plus xy squared. Do they share the same variables? Yes, they share the same variables. Does each variable share the same power?
No.
They do not, so therefore this is the most simplified form. 3xy squared plus 2xy squared. Do they share the same variables? Yes, they both share xy. Does each variable share the same power?
Yes.
Yes, the x's have power to the first, and the y's both have powers to the second. Therefore, they are like terms. So 3xy squared plus 2xy squared is?
5xy squared.
Correct. Backside. I want you guys to answer number 1, number 3, and 5. 1, 3, 5. And I'll give you guys your homework. 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5. Go, 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 go. I thought so too. I thought so too. And then I realized that we were able to fit. So like CP, regulars, they only got through the first page today. But I realized since you guys were so smart, we went through 2 pages. I figured you guys were smart enough to do combining like terms in the same day as we did distribution, so I thought that you guys could handle that.
For example 3, is that a negative 5 mn or is that minus 5 mn?
Minus 5 mn's to the 4th. So negative 7 minus 5. Give you guys about another minute. Did you feel anxiety? Are you about to get an anxiety attack?
No.
Wait, what did you ask? Is this a way to get healthy? What?
No, I said, can I just wait for you to help you? I don't think this is going to be right.
Okay, no, we could try. We could try.
Which ones are we doing again?
The odds. 1, 3, 5.
What? Oh my.
I said 1, 3, 5.
Oh, well, I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I did 1 through 5.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You can.
I must try it.
Is it basically the same thing as like the 1, 2, 3, 4, where it's like you have to like work it out each day?
You're just asking. It's just asking. Can you combine like terms on example 5?
Like if it's yes, and then you solve it otherwise.
Yeah, if it's right, but it's not. You can't. There's no like terms. All right, so let's answer this. Example 1. What I would do, I would actually start to underline things or cross things out to find out where they are. I'm going to go in alphabetical order first. So first I'm going to deal with the x's. 5x minus 3x is what? 2x. And then I'll cross these out saying I'm done with those. Next I have y's. What do I have next?
Negative 6y.
Yeah. Minus 6y. Is there any other y? No. Okay, so I got that. Now I have what?
Negative 3 minus 4.
Negative 3 plus 4, which is 1. So plus 1. That's the answer.
2x plus 1 minus 6y.
Guys, stop backing up. Stop backing up. Okay. Example 3. Negative 7mn to the 4th minus 5mn to the 4th. Are they like terms?
Yes.
Yes, same variable, same power. So negative 7 minus 5 is? Negative 12mn to the 4th. Good. Example 5. Can this be simplified? Any further down? Yes, Kendall? No, because no like terms. Correct.
Well, the variables are like term of the exponent is not.
They have, so while they share x's, sure, they don't have the same power, yeah. Your homework? Your homework? Is what I circled in red. 11, 13, 11, 13, 17, 24, 25, 27, 31, 35, 39, 53, 59, 61, 63. If you pack in your seats. Pack in your seats. Pack in your seats. In your seats. I want you guys to line up quietly, quietly, quietly. Even if the bell rings, you're not going to go unless you're quiet. And eat that lunch. Stay quiet. Have a good one, you guys. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, Mr. Kim.
Sounds like a robot. Take care, you guys. Last one out, crack the door. Take care, Connor.
You too. I'll see you Tuesday.
Take care.
Hello, everyone. My name is Logan, and welcome back to a professional basketball StarCraft 2. Now, supposedly, getting inside after this game was played during DreamHack Summer, about a dozen of you reached out right away and mentioned that if I didn't see this Trolls vs. Trolls, I really should go ahead and check it out, because apparently it's one of the greatest games of PvP that has ever been played. PvP obviously meaning Trolls vs. Trolls. Now, I don't know if it's going to live up to those expectations, okay? I don't know if it's going to live up to the hype, but I am really excited to find out what this game is all about now. The ugly ducklings of the StarCraft 2. It's all America. We have the player who's been dominating the North. Was it last November or was it before that, actually? I'm not sure. Anyways, at some point over the recent history of StarCraft 2, the energy for the hallucination spell from the center.
I'll turn my homework.
I'm bringing it up right now because Australia is going through a very, very quick century right here. This will allow us to scout a little bit easier what is it going. Right now it's just fucking at 75 energy. Come on. You got the energy. Make it look good. I thought it was going to go for this. I think he will. So the cool thing about this build right now when you go to the software and send it first is that you can actually scout what your opponent is going for. In this case, it's going to be a robo. Before you make the decision, what kind of tech would you want to take? So it's pretty good.
Don't be late.
You're going to be able to get that hallucinated Unix inside of the main base. All this opponent is going on. I guess it's going to trigger it to look for. If you go to say, for example, straight up the next software, it's a little bit tricky. Going for a star game is very helpful. It is. You go ahead and maybe like say, for example, Oracle, video. Or it may help for your close to there as well. Straight up. Why not? With the bait here,
I forgot to do a problem. I'll just turn it in there. I just realized that. Thank you.
No problem. Take care, Jackson. You can close it all the way. Thank you.
Sir?
Thank you.
Thank you.
So far, right now, there's also in this case, that's what he did. A little bit of trouble. Phoenix right now, the real one is out. That's going to chase this prison all the way back home. We're going to have to recall it if he's not getting it for it. Maybe he can still get it out though. Now, this is probably a dead person. We're figuring he's going to start right now from Australia. He's going to build on this by going to ready. So in the past, I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. I haven't seen that much Trolls vs. Trolls over the last half year. Most of the time, because the games kind of have a tendency to end in like a 2-minute market. You know, there's so much news going on that while the occasional great game was being played, most of them were very, very like this. So in the past, a lot of Trolls players would take an advantage like this, like the one that Australia has got for itself right now. They would just flat out a bunch of gateways and then go for a whole lot of assault on the other side of the map. Well, we did see third base with this as well. It seems to be right now, just with the battery infrastructure team, that a lot more macro games are very interesting, which I like a lot. Like, I'm by no means a Trolls vs. Trolls expert. I'm alright. I did once again read Master 1 with Trolls recently, which is pretty cool. This matchup, I mean, it's become a lot more complicated. I tried to combine the word complex, complicated at the same time. Anyway, once again, good force moves right there by Estrella, slices up at least 2 of those stalkers, loses 1 right there in the process as well. And with both players not having any spells like, for example, Blink available just yet. Right, Estrella is going to refill some of the units out of there. We'll keep 4 of it alive as well here. But this is important actually. If Estrella would have also just killed right there, hold that 3rd Nexus, that would have been an absolute disaster here for Eve. Estrella right now following this up here with by that council. So Promos versus Promos, it's become a pretty good matchup when it comes to like defending against your opponent's stuff, right? This is the one matchup where comebacks are very viable as well because of the micro potential of something. Specifically in Promos versus Promos, the 2 units to look for are the Blink Stalkers. So the Stalkers is absolutely amazing when it comes to blinking around, you know, catching your opponent off guard, punishing mistakes and all that. But secondly, also the disruptor. So I wouldn't be surprised if Estrella makes a disruptor here. This will also go with the Wolf side, which, okay, yeah, it's actually going to be the weapon. Oh, never mind. Okay, well, he wanted to go for Colossus initially, and then decided to go for the disruptor instead. So the disruptor with the purification nova, very, very helpful. Now he scouts right now in the main base and sees that the Robo base is searching. This is the extended purple, which is Colossus, right? So we'll see exactly what he wants to go for. Maybe he goes for like one disruptor, be a little bit safer, and then he will transition here to the rest of the movement to what Colossus. Jimmy Tucker on the side of right now. He is going for his Robo Bay right here on the back as well. So it's probably maybe a very similar switch here just a little bit. He's mostly just trying to play catch up, but you can see his supply counts are already starting to be very, very even, and that's about well one stalker of difference right now between both of these players. Nice little snipe right there, right underneath that. Evens up the score. Nicely. It is good though, right? To see that like a new player is making a splash in the StarCraft 2 gaming scene. I mean, for a while, and this was one of my personal worries in it really, it was kind of just the same names over and over and over again. Recently, players like, for example, Stray have been making a name for themselves. Web has been still a relatively new player in StarCraft 2 as well. So a bunch of new names are coming up. There was a little bit worrying because for a while, I mean, Maru had been the youngest player in GSL Code play. I don't know, was in here. It's pretty big. Regardless, here we go. Nice little bit of 4 actually. Oh my god, he does blink right here. That is total that ignored him. And sometimes, I mean, these battles are just number games, right? Excellent situation to be in. That blink was utilized there. You're going to be able to run away from that purification over just barely. He apparently saw it up quickly and decided to pounce around a couple of it. Snipes right there to disruptor as well. Excellent control so far by a player from the United States, which I just now realize is, or I realized that it doesn't actually clarify anything. Nice pushback here as well, though, from Estrella. He's got defensive advantage right now as well. Snipes a couple of those units. Tries to chase down his opponent's army as well. This is a bit of a strange back and forth right now. Where I guess in the big picture, it is Estrella who comes out on top. The 16 stalkers going down on the side of the Estrella now, just 4 picks. Once again, a little bit later, so this entire game so far, it's Estrella taking a small risk in the early game, right? Both very fast and Nexus. But as a result, he has been playing catch up pretty much the entire time. Now this is kind of where this game I think is gonna get really underway. So both players are producing 2 disruptors at once. That can get crazy very, very fast. Ooh. So I've explained purification nova pretty recently in another video as well, but the game is unfamiliar. Purification nova blows everything up, that includes friendlies as well. However, if you manage to snipe the disruptor before purification nova detonates, the detonation is cancelled. So there's some crazy micro potential between solvers and disruptors. And I think that's probably what this game is going to come down to. Now already though, look at that. He's checking the front all the way to the corner of his main base, and he's starting up the shadow strike. It's a crazy upgrade. It's the Dark Templar Here you go. Probably trying to see if you can potentially jump on one of these bases. I want to make an additional as well. Very, very important. Same time, Freya seems to be attempting something similar here as well, using zealots instead of once again, this purification of us. These battles are going to get crazy very fast, man. These are the kind of games where you're going to be sitting on the edge of your seat. Well, I mean, there's a second pylon ready to defend against this as well. I think this should be a relatively clean defense so far, at least for the newcomer. Can we still pull the newcomer? I mean, yeah, I guess so. I guess that's good. While this is still going on, though, both players are desperate trying to micro. Immortal takes a big hit, and on top of that, also a couple of the stalkers end up going down. Even though the Dark Templars seem to be countered, they still get 12 protocols here. At the same time, though, a lot of zealots were lumped in. That's something like that for additional public technical that goes over here. I love the fact that these have also used a couple of those deck Templar for base defense. This is also zealots aren't going to be able to hold that. Oh, this is one way of doing it. There you go. Even though you can't see exactly where they're located, I did that from zero. Purification of about 10 feet. Okay. Alrighty, so plus we coming up for players, or both players here already. Estrella has now also started off his own Shadow Stride ability. I don't know, man. I'm just sitting here with a big smile. It's the kind of PvP I want to see. It doesn't happen very often. It doesn't happen very often. I'm excited to see what this is going to go. Could be a lot of disruptors already at 8:37. One in favor right here with Estrella. What's the issue? Oh god. What's the one little caveat that the disruptors is that purification does not do damage to disruptors other than the opponents? Oh my god, I said that. I wasn't done talking yet, man. That is ridiculous. Steve just got a huge hit on. Just managed to recall most of that army out of there as well. Whew, so you can blow purification others on your own disruptors, and that's cool. Not your opponents, then. And she's so evident in this song. You can take a huge disruptor. All of a sudden, finds himself a mark. But you can't really go in for a kill, right? And it's very difficult to go in for a kill right now. Both because of that, battery overcharge, but also because your opponent's going to have his own disruptors, and eventually, it's very difficult that he would get that favor over Crane. Both players actually, this is cool. I haven't seen much of this. Both players actually over 80 workers right now. Oh my god. This is so nuts. Oh my god. He is showing us that he is certainly a very formidable micro player. Ridiculously good control there. Oh my god, he actually almost blew up something there. Very difficult to micro that properly. I think in some of these big battles, I'm just going to be commentating in action. These are absolute, like, nail-biter engagements, right? You're sitting on the edge of your seat. Alright. Now, what's the follow-up? Okay, so I was wondering about this. What is the late-game follow-up? Is it like Tempest? Can you go into carriers? So Estrella right now is going for the +1 air weapons. That is huge. So that does mean to be at the very least that he wants to go for that Stargate transition. He doesn't already have a Stargate from earlier. Go for it. In fact, he's going for +1 already, and the very least to me that he likes the idea of going for a big air army here with advantage. Oftentimes in StarCraft 2, some of these uniform stations are superior, and people ask why the player just immediately start that kind of thing up. That's what I thought. Oh, nice hit there. The spray actually blows up a couple of the for some of those uniform stations, Skyfall being one of them, you kind of need to have like 10 gas guys, or you can properly afford a otherwise you just get overrun by literally themselves. So the Estrella wants to make this victory eventually. There's the conclusion for not there. So probably Tempest, if I were to take a guess. The fact that he's already gone for a couple of these cybernetic blocks is pretty cool. I like it a lot. Most players actually also getting themselves that upgrade for the shields. I haven't seen a whole lot of Archons yet though, so oh my god, Estrella getting some really good hits in. Does decide to jump with some of those. Oh god, that's so risky. Does decide to jump with some of those stalkers. Roll and leave, just barely managed to get out of there. This is one of those flinching games, dude. Oh. Okay. Well, it looks like even though Estrella probably hoping that initially then move back at the same time. And it's what we're doing. Stalkers and also Dark Templar fighting a bunch of the opponent's Dark Templar, but even though they're brothers, they can't see each other without detection. Meaning that me and Cook see the Dark Templar and Red there, but the ones in the Red do not see the Dark Templar. It's confusing, man. It's one of the top 10 things that Lord can't explain. Science leader, though. Now, Estrella, really? Oh my god. Duke actually doesn't see the base. He's not taking the base all the way to the top left corner. Setting up a lot of set defense over there. Estrella gonna go for, he's probably, you can't believe it's lucky either, man. He's really wondering how this base is still alive. Anyways, it does finish here eventually. So wait, hold on. Double cybernetics score already researched. Estrella isn't better with a plan. I can't help but notice that Neef is not preparing for that mid-game switch yet. Neef is sticking around for the mid-game army for quite a bit longer right now. He's got all the bases that he absolutely needs. So if he wants to make a switch, that certainly is possible. It's strategic different, right? So Estrella is going to be over here. He can make this switch already. Oh, dude, it is such a dicey game. Alright, looks like Estrella is going to be able to stay alive for absolute massive disruptor so far. So when did he make that call? I guess the what Estrella was doing. Maybe that's the okay. Just go straight to carry. There we go. I thought maybe he wanted to max out and have a bit of a bank first, so we accidentally die. But no, he's already started on the carrier production. The carriers are funny because they're amazing in big numbers, but not that good against stalker buildings in small numbers. There's rockers put into the site. Love the fact that he using the high ground. Once again, done. Big warp in the top left hand corner is going to help out quite a bit. In this phase, I mean, yeah, despite it going up, it's very difficult to actually get it to line properly. Ooh, this disruptor actually did, the observer here does get some good things. Now, by the way, it looks like both players are taking basically their side of the map, with the exception of these two bases. So these are very difficult to take. Assuming that there's going to be a split through the center of the map, right? I wonder if that's going to become one of the main points here, or the point that's going to be able to address it. All these bases are kind of lining out of bench. It is important to keep those other bases in line as well. It doesn't happen very often in PvP. Right. Oh, he's not watching. He's not watching. Oh my god, he's not watching. This is what I mean, man. Look at this. Both players are pressing like 8 buttons a second on effort in the game so far. But it just takes one little misstep to do a huge jump to the arm. Next over here, the mirror location is not being taken as well by me. But the characters are out. Right here. So these guys obviously are ridiculously powerful. I'm sure if you played a game of StarCraft before, you've probably seen them. You've probably, oh god, oh, you've probably seen and encountered the F2A move that occurs when a player maxes out a character. Don't forget yourself in coverage. That's so good. That's insane. There's some of that before, I'm not messing around. So, just like Battle Cruisers, that's a little straight over here too. That's a lot of Dark Templar. 13 PPs right over here. That's needs protection at the same time. Disruptors are pulling out. So just like Battle Cruisers, carriers benefit a lot from especially weapon upgrades. Yeah, looks like a big definition right there. Okay, looks like we're good. So every single little carrier ship benefits from those air weapon upgrades. So normally, right, say like a, I don't know, like say like a Zealot, right? For every single attack it does with a +1 upgrade, it's going to do a +1 damage, which is great. However, now imagine that for a carrier, this thing literally launches 8 interceptor ships, and all of those benefit from those upgrades. So if this ends up being a carrier war, oh my god, huge battle right over here. Oh, good view. Dominating this. There are a couple more disruptors who come out. Reducing carriers now being shown for the very first time as well. They are well upgraded, and we call the air battle. The player with upgrades certainly will end up winning. I like this. He finally managed to sneak a couple of those units into the main base, shuts down the production, and powers down the star gates. Both players are taking a tremendous amount of losses when it comes to stalkers and disruptors, but disruptors are really able to like close out the game here. Yeah, these disruptors right now that Estrella still has are kind of keeping those stalkers at bay. go. He does decide to blink all the way forward. Disruptors need to activate their purification Novas. Carriers eventually though got big up, and we do see once again that snipe right there by Estrella, just like a split second before he would have put all of his stalkers. If you look at her resource rolls, you can see here that this is losing quote-unquote only 83 stalkers and quote-unquote only 27. Alright, so this is about the break through the now finally we started upgrading his 7 and 4. But you can see air weapon for these old Estrella. Estrella has to lose your couple of carries, right? So, yeah, it's a dicey situation to be in. You don't want to be too quick. Oh, woo! I can almost see everything being blown up there. Oh, now with the purification of the mostly on cooldown, now we can see a nice skirmish here once again, and it was once more need getting the advantage. At the same time, both players also micro and a small little battle on the left hand side. It's supposed to be a need though in the driver's seat so far in this game, right? So he's been playing far more aggressively, and I like it a lot. The fact that he's supposed to be denying this base over here is awesome. The fact that he's got the high ground here is absolutely awesome too. I always wonder if it's straight up himself instead of defender over here or maybe over here. Right now he's bringing a stasis wall right now actually into the mix. I like it. Carriers, by the way, for this up here, a little interceptor shift to do pay for each of them individually. So, once again, disruptor. Interceptors is not cheap, so they're 15 minerals each. But I mean, oh god, nice detonation there once again. The thing is, the carrier itself is very expensive. It requires like 1 pile each. And at the same time, you also got to pay for all the interceptor shifts. So one carrier is like effectively like the most expensive in the game. I love it. Australia took the Nexus, but it was actually mute right now, forcing the opponent away there, and you know, grabs is expensive. This is very important to actually take me, or Australia rather, needs to control his high ground as well. Very, very critical if you stay on fire here with the opponent's faces. It's going to be Tempest, by the way, for me. I always just don't realize that. So he's going to Tempest, whereas the opponent for him is going for carriers. Very, very cool. So Tempest has a nice advantage for being able to snipe you from a distance, especially if you have Oracles with Revelation. As a little bit of back and forth here once again to the stalker of the zone. Roughly that's a little bit farther as well. Stay at rest. Stay at this. They're trying to push this. Massive detonation once again. Hold that disruptor. Most of those global things end up going down. Australia really needs to get something done here. So I'm trying to say. He's been sitting here is being taken by me. He's going to be able to kill them all. Looks like a lot of the fellows in the zone. Yeah, he was really still stay alive. Look at that battery on there. Frankly, you can sense it. What's going on? Australia right now is taking them out of the right hand side. This is awkward, man. So both players are actually surprisingly close to each other's main base. Right? I wouldn't have expected to lose like this. I actually kind of expected Australia to have this base and me to have this base. Would have made a lot more sense because right now, I mean, it's just one short walk to the next door and then one short walk from there to build the whole production. Which would be an absolute disaster. Alright, I think that this is going to come down to one big arrow flash. I've never seen that before. I want to see it, man. Can we see a mass switch to areas with both players? That would be fantastic. Here come the carriers. Okay. They get here S, some of the folks are finishing up. And most of them though got sniped here before they really thought it wasn't working. Disruptors, by the way, you can see the fuel damage as well with that certification over to those structures. And that's important. Australia can slowly break this. Yeah, so this is what I mean, right? Big orbit over here. It's not going to allow Australia to dump all these minerals and a little bit of gas to watch the next one. If you can get a couple of production here, which is where all those carrier stuff being hit, a couple of over the base. But the point still stands. If you get on top of your opponent's production, that is always a decent chance to beat it. Looks like a couple of stalkers and disruptors will work in as well. That does mean right now that Australia can potentially make a move in this direction. Tempest really needs to have it with their range though, right? Like they need to be micro properly there. You need to hit them on top of your opponent's carriers. Looks like this base may very well end up falling, or he probably will get the kill on that as soon as he decides to come back around. There we go. Ooh, and the purification node is right now zoning away. These aircraft weapon upgrades, man, they really, really help out right now with the Australia. He's got a much better set of upgrades here than his opponent. And It certainly is noticeable in balance. His heart rate seems to be loose a little bit more power. Now, as we're making the change to our close to air units right now, at least a lot of air units, the value of these disruptors is kind of gonna go down the drain, which is very odd. Ooh. Okay, so Lee was actually thinking about sniping the base over here. Right now, it's full to turn back around. Looks like it was once again a massive disruptor hit. A lot of stalkers ended up sniping some of those frozen, which is quite a lot of work. But I don't know if you want to necessarily rebuild those at this point in the game. Lee starting to fall behind right now when it comes to deploying, but he's still having a huge bank. You'll notice here the amount of gas that both players have. He's sitting at more than 4,000 resources, but he's broke. You can't make anything but zealous with that, right? It's public gas. You really need to secure as many gases here as you can. And the fact that Australia is lighting one additional base is absolutely massive. Right now, though, with Eve taking control of this section of the map once again, I mean, we do see a massive, massive staging port as well. Sure, battery overcharge is not going to be enough. Australia loses space, but he also kills the base. I wonder actually what this means. If they're continuing on this side, it's like a little reinforcement for Australia are going to be built over at the base that will probably be contested very, very soon. Australia apparently wants to see if you can get another base as well before returning back home. A couple of stalkers being worked in there. They're trying to see if maybe they can get underneath the Death Total army. At the same time, though, this is still great, right? Like, for Australia, that is, he managed to lose one base, sure, but he also is not taking care of two of his opponent's bases. I'm no math major, but I can tell you that 2 is a bigger number than 1. I know. I figured it out, guys. I did math in a video. I know. The thing is, though, he's calling up the interception. Oh, beautiful engagement right now by Eve. Manages to snipe one of those carriers, getting 3 pot shots. Nice hit as well with that disruptor, though. He's got a recoil, right? Yeah, I like it. Ooh. Tried to target fire 2 of them and then got none. A little bit greedy right there by Eve, so he ended up not killing more than 1 carrier. Right? Well, that was also ends up going down. Straight up. While he's trying to retake his base, I think he must have been killed once again there by Eve. Eve right now, though, running gas equal. He's actually got +0 on the gas equal. I think the Stray Ads got this, right? I mean, Eve is still maxed out. Both players dead even when it comes to the army supply. Maybe Eve can pull a rabbit out of a hat with the army that he's done. He doesn't pull those tempers, and I like them a lot, man. They do so much damage. Even though the carriers were not killed, the hill or the health problem of those units does not regenerate. I guess the shield too, those carriers are I like Australia's game plan in this game a lot. It's really good. I like Neve's aggression here a lot better, but the game plan and just the the decision making here by Australia has been clean. I do think that Neve has been out micro Australia up to this point. A couple of stalkers. Second lower forward against my Texas. That's not quite losing. It's not quite worth doing 7 stalkers. So while this is all going on, Australia is playing the base in the bottom right-hand corner, whereas in the top left-hand corner, nothing is taken. One celebrator here for Australia, checking out everything that's going on. Next is up being acquired here by both players. He's right now taking the base that I originally thought should have been his. Australia right now doing the same thing on the other side of the map. This is crazy. This is absolutely ridiculous. Alright. Slow and steady wins the race. At least that's the approach that Neve is taking right now. I'm still a little bit worried. The fact that he's an entire base down, or 2 gases down, right? Like it's so huge. Actually, well, I guess with this gas right now lighting again as well, not for very long. Yeah, it's an unfortunate scenario. Like their recall, not as important anymore. Although both players actually have completed their bank as part of that goes quite nicely as well. Yeah, he's only a dealer available. Straight up maxed out right now. But all that didn't work with the spawn. So look at that. Zealots all the march. I don't know if I've ever seen sky battles like this before, man. I like it. This base almost not worth attacking into anymore, though. I guess it's mostly just a positional advantage. There's no middle of the gas finding right there. The disruptors, super helpful at pushing this red coal army back, and also the shield batteries amazing at simply deterring this army to turn back around. Okay, well, this amount of zealots, I feel like it's still the exact same amount of zealots that we saw earlier. decided to send all of his zealots in that direction as well. Okay. Okay. So, oh my god, look at the amount of zealots, that's so ridiculous. Yeah, since both players have no gas, they're just tons. And at this point, actually, this is bad for Estrella. Yeah, he's gonna lose tons of himself. Ooh. This is ridiculous. I've never seen this before. All the players dumping like thousands of rebels into a bunch of zealots because they couldn't make anything else. All of a sudden, Eve takes a very nice fight here. Despite the fact that there's that one fuel battle, you have to assault and things that only do one thing at once. Look at this Eve. All of a sudden, oh my god, actually, it forces the characters to be recoiled from that direction. That now opens up the opportunity for Eve to defend quickly here. What a crazy flip around. That being said, though, Estrella still ahead when it comes to the supply count. And Zealot, obviously, I mean, not that valuable. Oh, once again, new detonation. This is crazy. Imagine playing a game like this. It can literally be over with one blade, one set of Dark Templar, one Disruptor, one bad decision in your area. Like, it can be over so easily. Both players have been holding on by the skin of their teeth for like 15 minutes. Something like this. Freya, knowing very well, you can't really overextend very easily. As long as he knows that the temperature is part of the over here, that's important. But the recoil is still about only halfway done. The cooldown is. Actually, now with this whole decision changing right now, he has a new mining base. He's going to be able to take care of the base of program for this base for mining as well. It means apparently that Estrella is going to go set down right here on the base of these decisions. They don't matter that much anymore, right? Like, there wasn't a lot of zealots over here, and a whole bunch over here, and now a couple over here. These bases weren't really mining in the first place. I think he may want to even take the base to the left. Now, taking this one over here. Same time. The same is done right now for me. I like these moves. Like, why are you fighting here? This doesn't get you any advantages. Now, obviously, if you get close to your opponent's main nexus or all of their tech or, their big important production structures, then it means something, or a couple of zones of gas actually. Not that big of a deal. A couple of pylons, a couple of cannons. Yeah. Alright, so Estrella got the kill of the third base, the kill of the entire full section of the map, left a couple of stargates just to tell the story of how that goes on in. Then he decides to turn back around. I think you need to take this base. Okay, maybe not. Very well. Can we have a look? Okay, well, never mind. I don't think I have a look. It's got a big flash. Oh, I love the idea right now of the Oracle does. The Oracle uses Revelation right there to give these temples their maximum range. So important. Yeah, so the Revelation basically allows you to see the army through the fog of war. And you said those templates can shoot at their maximum range. Isn't he doing this? Oh my god. I wonder if he's doing this. Oh my god. He's looking at this detonation. Oh my god, what was that? He killed the little thing. The carrot. That's what it's called. The steel carrot is over hospital. Estrella working with the Celtics right now. Giving up the army necessarily. What? They could snipe it up all really well. This is one purification Nova right now away from being a disaster. It was very far ahead earlier, but somehow it's away. He with the killer instinct. Well, I don't really think his strategy was that much better though. I don't think it was. He's just been making better late game decisions. There he goes. I was excited to drive forward. You see nice purification Nova increase once again. I think he's here for zoning. A lot still going on. He's getting shorted with those templates. He kills another one of the carriers, which is absolutely massive. Bleeds forward right here, Estrella, that is, full down Stalman, tries to pick up one of those templates, he does not get the kill. Basically, put left and corner now, being taken here by Estrella. He's been playing a wonderful macro game, but the micro is just not quite as good. Oh, there it is, Estrella got brave, decided to blink underneath the template. That was the bait that he was laying for him all that time. And that now meant that he ended up losing a lot of the stalkers. Absolutely massive fight right there for Lee. He's not going to be able to close the distance to this base. He will probably find out about the base in the left hand corner as well. Got a carrier. Okay, they're all problem students remaining right now for Estrella. I think that this is his last set. I think this is it. Oh my god, he somehow, some way managed to.
Happy Friday, Vikings. It's time for our lunchtime prayer. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Bless us, O Lord, and name thy gifts, which we are about to receive from thy bounty through Christ our Lord. Amen. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Puppies, just a reminder that the stage is yours to tell your senior how much you love them. You can sing, dance, or even say a simple thank you. Teachers, will you please release seniors? Enjoy your lunch, seniors. Teachers, will you please release juniors? Enjoy your lunch, juniors. Teachers, will you please release sophomores? Please release sophomores. Freshmen, you are released at the bell. Thank you.
Gavin and Sophia Shaw, please come to the high school office. Gavin and Sophia Shaw, please come to the high school office. Marcel Dawson, please come to the high school office.
That'll be it. Second? Okay, make sure you put it up in the phone caddy first thing in the morning. Okay. How are you doing, Mr. Reynolds?
You have lunch duty?
Yes.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just, my brain works in mysterious ways, right? So last year I talked to Enrod a little bit, and then so we've been watching Moneyball in marketing class.
Yeah.
You ever seen Moneyball?
Yeah.
Anyway, and I was thinking about being in college, and this is totally random, and
That's
maybe
okay.
something we can. I don't know. I like to do like things that they can actually. I don't know, real world stuff.
Tangibly-
Yeah, and I don't know if it makes sense for stats or pre. I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe it doesn't at all, but
I'm
we
sure.
did when I was in college. We did before it's like gambling and stuff, but we did fantasy sport, like a
okay.
fantasy team in class. It was my accounting class. Anyway, and my brain was like, we can do that. I mean, we have so many boys, and like my entire marketing class is boys. I was like, I wonder if we could ever do something like that that would
You want to do that?
cross over with classes
We
or
can.
like be competitive. I don't know. I just
So like fantasy teams against, like what were you thinking about?
well, like
I'm okay with it.
going through the whole process of like you have to research and figure out who you want on your team. Think about stats, how much money you have to spend, salary caps, and so we did that, and then we had to trade. So then you had to learn how to negotiate, and then who are you giving up to get, and
Yeah.
just thinking about, I don't know,
It's good value for trading.
business, but thinking about, math and
Yeah, definitely.
budgets, even if it's your life, but you're learning this stuff, but you don't realize it, maybe too.
Yeah. They need to, I think having them more tangibly work with these things gives them a little bit more like when they see numbers and math problems, they're just numbers, but when there's actual value and inherent,
Yeah.
there's more meaning to the numbers behind them when they're trading stuff. Like they understand like, okay, this person may be cheap, but is it going to be a good investment for me? And stuff. Yeah.
And maybe it's not something they do every day, but it could be like a little,
Yeah.
well, or, after so long, then you kind of like come back together and try to trade or have, I don't know. I just,
Definitely good.
I'm like, if I don't put it out to the universe, I'll forget, and maybe we can make something really cool. I know in the end of the year, I do a stock market challenge. And like all the seniors compete against each other. And the first time I did it, I thought, oh my God, they're gonna hate it. Like they're not gonna care about the stock market. And they love it. And now the kids come, are we doing it this year? Do we get to do it? Do we get to do it?
They want
And
to.
even though they're not together, I can set it up to where, and it's actually a simulation through the actual stock market, through MarketWatch.
It's like you get to like click buy. and
It's
stuff
real
and see,
time, yeah. So anyway, I just thought I'd put it out there, and I know you got it all on your plate, but maybe down the
it's
road
okay.
it's
We
something we could
We should.
talk about. And
Once I stabilize.
I
the
know,
class, yes,
I
will.
know, but
I
as you're going through the year, maybe there'll be like little things that would make sense, stats.
I agree. I'll see if I can put something like that together. How did you want it to transition between the two?
I don't know, and I don't even know which classes would make sense. Would it be econ in one of your classes, but then you probably have a lot of the same kids, or is it marketing? I don't know. We could talk about it more, let your brain marinate on it for a minute maybe, and see what you think. I just want to see if you're even open to it.
Oh yeah, definitely. I am.
I like collaborating, and I know you're probably like just trying to stay afloat at this point.
But after like being stabilized more, yeah, let's go for it.
I don't know. I thought it'd be kind of fun,
I think it would. I think the kids will like it that way too. In general, they want more meetings in their work.
Yeah, I think so. I think it could be pretty cool, actually. I don't know.
I agree.
Well, think about it.
We will. I will. And I'll try to think of a.
Maybe at the end of the year we can. If we.
We'll figure something.
Thinking that we survived the year, right? That maybe we can, and it's not like last year. Hopefully, we could.
Yeah, I hope it's not like last year. The end of last year, I think was a little rough.
Oh my God.
I
know. I think I've been teaching for 2 years, but really does last year count because it was a year and a third? I don't know.
No,
it was such a. it was that one, or does it count for 3 years? I don't know.
Maybe.
Right?
Maybe it won't work, yeah.
All right. Well, I put it out there, so
I'll
think about it. And I know we don't really see each other that much, so I'm going to run over here.
No, I appreciate you coming by and suggesting it. I'll see if I can't think of an idea to throw out to the kids. And we'll collaborate.
Yeah, and see maybe what class makes sense. I don't know.
Probably stats. That's the only class of seniors I have, so we'll have to do the stats one.
Okay. Well, it could be fun. It could be
Yeah,
fun.
it will.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Bye.
day?
How are you doing, Miss Turner?
I am awesome, Sam. How are you?
Good. I just had to finish up a lesson for
Oh, you're
good
completely
assessment
fine.
tools.
You're completely fine. I was checking on your math testers.
Yes.
Do we have a few that still need to finish? I saw your spreadsheet.
Yes. I'm missing.
Just two?
Yes, Jackson Wood and
There was another one, 6th period. I don't remember who, but
Yeah,
I saw it in
yeah.
there. So I just wanted to make sure. Do you want me to pull them next week and finish, or do you have a plan to finish?
if you're okay with me finishing them, I could just have them
Yeah.
do it.
No, I don't
sometime
mind.
if it's easy for you.
No, it's completely fine. If you, I have a list of kids to finish. So if you want to
Okay.
finish those two, that's
Yeah,
completely
that's-
fine with me.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Okay.
Taking the delegation for that. I could just do that on Tuesday. Is Tuesday okay? I know
Oh
it's a
yeah,
little
nope,
okay.
it's completely fine.
Okay,
I
so-
know the 9th graders are still doing their language test next week.
Sure. So
And,
let me make sure of that. So I'm just gonna make sure.
Okay.
Resume map.
Yeah, I forget who that one was, but I saw him in there, and just
Yeah,
want to make
I'm
sure
okay.
I know what I need to do so I can coordinate appropriately.
No, that'll be easy. They're almost done too. So if anything, I should just make them take 3 minutes to finish it. It'll
Okay.
be easy.
And I think Miss Lambert finished her group, so.
Cool. That works out.
Did you have most of the geometry today?
That's good.
happened in the past, and then because I just get really into a project, and then before you know it, it was 6 a.m.
Right. So what you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to put in extra effort to stay nice.
I think it really like this because what I think like I'm trying to give myself weight, and then my method.
You hear what I say?
Yeah, we're good. Okay.
So extra effort to stay nice. Okay. Extra effort to stay nice and easy. Place that on your arm.
I'm glad you asked. This
keep it concise because I have duty.
I keep losing pencils, and I have to get a really nice one because it's 9.9 millimeters, the only one that won't break every time I go to the
Let's
register.
try.
And so I used the Assassin's Creed idea of a hidden dagger to keep a hold of it.
I got you. Oh, come over here. Come over here. Yeah. You're gonna get in trouble for that.
No, they've seen it. They've I've showed administration. Like, yeah, Miss Rooster and Good Bean.
Wait. I'm suggesting to you to probably take that off. I'm suggesting to you to probably take that off. Do you trust me, Jonathan? Do you believe that I have your best interests at heart?
Yeah, the only thing is Miss Brewster, I showed her how.
It's not a matter of whether or not it's like legal or what have you. I'm trying to talk to you about the betterment of you, yourself, your development. And this pertains to our conversation that we had 2 days ago or a day ago after school, where we talked about trying to make things more normalized and trying to be more healthy.
I was actually going with it. I had a jacket I kept wearing, but then I
Anything secret?
On my mask broke. Do you have an extra one?
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
No problem. And you touch 3 other masks. Throw those away. That's good. Take care, Ava.
I just worked out because I had some kinks and I just worked it out and I liked it. I was kind of proud of figuring. Right, and then I boom, it's straight, and then I keep it shorter. This way, this also has to
Hey, Jonathan.
Yes.
How are you doing? Other than black and sleep stuff. How are you doing other than black and sleep?
Oh, that was fucking. It's not the first time it's happened. It's just I can handle it. It just when I don't. It gives me really I can go through the day. It just gives me really more
hyperactive.
Yes.
Gotcha.
It's really kind of odd, but
I understand. Okay. I used to do all-nighters when I was in college and stuff, and so after I got my second wind, I would feel very in the zone. In the zone. I understand. So, Jonathan, aside from that, has your day been going well?
I haven't had any issue. People have been what's that? But then one thing that I noticed is really weird that I can do is even though it happened recently and then it used to happen and then have it as much because I don't think it just needed to happen as much, but then it happened again. Is that every time someone has a conversation that has to do with me, even though they don't use my name, I automatically tune into it. And that happens.
A lot of people do. A lot of people are interested in what others have to say about you. So people talk about me, I'm interested in it as well.
Well, no, I don't consciously do it. I subconsciously do it now, and then I just start listening to conversation without choosing to listen to it. And then.
So, Jonathan.
Yes.
If, let's say somebody is having let's say I was working in a, I'll wait for you. I'm waiting for me, because no, you can take it off, go ahead and take it off.
Wait, no, that one actually would have to go lower, because to maintain the balance. Alright.
Why don't you, if you're okay with, can you take out those and put it on the table for me? know you don't want to. You're doing it for me, so that's why I'm saying thank you.
Like these out, but then if I project on you and you see anything, because when
it's not a matter of whether or not you can hide it. Can I give you an analogy?
Yes.
If let's say a drug addict, which you're not as nearly as bad as a drug addict, but let's say you had a drug addict, and let's say that, let's say a smoker, let's say someone who is addicted to cigarettes. Cigarettes are a very, very addicting thing. Do you know what makes cigarettes addicting, the chemical?
It's the nicotine.
Yeah, nicotine is a very addicting. That's why vaping, for instance, is super, super, super addicting. And there's a pull to it because even though there's no health problems with it, it is a very addicting and pulling type of thing. How do you feel if someone who recently quit smoking cigarettes would start puffing on suckling on a non-lit cigarette because they just wanted the mouthfeel? How would you feel about?
How would I what do you mean? How would I?
Let me rephrase that. Do you think it's healthy if someone who recently quit smoking started puffing on a non-lit cigarette because they felt like they just needed the mouthfeel?
Not if they already quit it, but maybe as a way out, but not as after getting out. I wanted to do that, but maybe as a way out. That might be a idea.
Okay, sure. So if they haven't quit, I could agree with that. Actually, I didn't think about that. So if they're working, so let me make sure I'm understanding you right. If they're working on quitting, maybe it's good because it lets them work their way towards quitting. Okay, good.
You know how they call them gateway drugs? Gateway go both ways. So that's kind of how I would. But I would say if they've already quit, if they quit for a week and then they start doing it, then yes, I would say that is not good. In the context of already done, yes, not good.
Do you feel that? Okay, so then I'm going to make the claim then that in our pursuit, and I'd like to say that it's a joint pursuit, both you and I, that we agree that we're trying to get rid of possibly unhealthy behavior. We're not saying this is unhealthy yet, but can we at least agree that we're trying to get rid of unhealthy behavior? Okay. So while suckling on an unlit cigarette isn't necessarily unhealthy, you're not getting worse or black lung because of it. What is the problem with suckling on an unlit cigarette if you just quit?
You're grasping for something that you want, but you're
that's a good way, grasping.
You're going through the motion. You're going if you're I think you've seen it in movies where they get delusional, they're and they start doing maybe grandma starts doing taking care of her grandfather even though he's died 10 years ago, that kind of in movie.
Yeah.
Hi, John, and just going through their old routines. Yeah. That kind of idea, but not delusional.
So that's called, so the term for grasping, the proper term, so I'm glad you used grasping, because it's almost sort of like they want to get something, right? And so that's called enabling, as in you're enabling a sort of behavior. So
they're reaching for it and then you're letting them get it.
Yeah, so to enable that bad behavior makes people start to spiral.
Right.
So the suckling on the cigarette is an enabling behavior because you start enabling the emotions of wanting to have a cigarette. What do you feel, so we haven't yet come to the conclusion of whether or not, at least I don't know if we've come to the conclusion of whether or not
I think I know what
following more
I'm
social.
Addicted to. I'm not addicted to really. I'm really just
I have a
addicted.
problem too.
I'm addicted just to thinking and just coming up with stuff. That's kind of just using my. I actually am at a point right now where I used to watch 70% of the YouTube channels I watch were just purely entertainment. I haven't touched them. I can't watch for entertainment. The most thing that's purely for entertainment is Legos, and I'm still building. Not nothing.
It's more meaningful.
Like I haven't done like I haven't done anything that's like I'm just addicted to like I don't know how I just hit
Right.
like
You need more meaningful things.
right,
That are
and then
practical.
I will say that has led
No, John,
to
I have 3 minutes left.
Okay,
Like,
sorry.
is
Oh.
it all right if I move on?
yes.
So, my point is that we may or may not have concluded on whether or not trying to move towards socially normal behavior is a more healthy thing. We're still having that discussion. And I don't want to force that idea that acting more normal
Right,
is a
I
better
get
thing. So I'm not going to tell you to not do that, because we first have to conclude socially normal behavior is the healthy thing. I want us to reach that conclusion. If I'm wrong, then I won't ever bother you with this sort of thing again. But if we end up concluding that it is right, I want us to work towards that. Okay? I'm not saying that it's right yet. We have to come to that conclusion first. Sorry, it's because I'm always running out of time.
If a behavior is a byproduct of something greater, then maybe that's one
What's
thing.
the greater thing?
Like say me being able to come up with ideas and stuff and thinking and using and actively really or using my brain power, that led to this. If
So
what
the
I
greater good. So if the greater good is being able to think of greater ideas, this behavior is okay.
Well,
And it's justified
as long-
as what it means.
well, and not necessarily unjustified means because the means aren't a means, they're a byproduct.
They still. So if a byproduct is if someone dies, is it still a bad thing?
If I move a train to save 5 people, but it ends up hitting the other person, I save 5. But if I go to kill 1 person and I so happen to save 5.
But yes, and so I agree with you. So the ethical problem, I agree with you with the trolley problem. You should choose 1 person over 5. I can agree with that ethic. But that assumes that those are the only 2 choices you have.
Well, it would go into a larger analogy, which that would be the.
So in our case here, you aren't just.
Because I'm in Milwaukee and here, that's why
I agree. I should have done that earlier. And I agree. But you're not limited to just having normal behaviors and you lose the thinking, and then having thinking and you sacrifice people. That is not the only 2 options you have. You do have the option of having great thoughts while still also being organized and not affecting others. I would in fact argue, actually, that being more organized and being more calm helps you to even be smarter. The greatest minds do think a lot, but they are controlled. Mad scientists are usually like schizophrenic and they have very bad problems.
I have no regulators currently. I don't have any. I don't have a gearbox. Like I'm just an engine. For like an example, like
I would say that you have a gearbox, but that it's weak because you haven't trained it. And my claim is that we should work on training that. That's my claim. Does that make sense? To say you have no gearbox would be to say that you're schizophrenic and that you're about to have delusions all the time. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like things I cared about before were just.
Class is about to start soon, so let me finish.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm not trying to force you. I just have to conclude the rest of the class.
I trust you.
You try to. I appreciate it. Try to keep as best as you can. I don't expect perfection, but I do expect you to try. And I'm doing a test review, so nice and easy today. And we'll have our talk after school today. But I'll only have that talk with you after school if you try to keep a good attempt. Because if you're not attempting in real life, then I'm wasting my time with my talks with you after school. They have to hold up both ends. So try to do your best here. I'm not saying like hold it down. I'm saying the behavior will be like that, and to control yourself.
One thing I think that's happened is that in the past it's been like.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wait, where did the other?
So, try to put your stuff away. We're gonna start soon.
one thing that I think that has happened is that every time
Jonathan, I have to break the month now.
I know, it's like second. I get passionate done, but now it's passionate continuously versus when done. Like, so that's one thing that I think. I gotta go get meds, and I left my jacket like over there. I can go do that, or do you want me to wait till 10?
Stuff. Put it up first.
Yes. Actually, wait. I'm thinking. I never really have it. I'll just put in the.
Go slow, nice and easy. Just leave it. Just put your stuff up. Come on. Put it in the chair for now.
It's a little chilly in here.
I got it.
And I tried my phone, but you two play. No, but you two play. I have a charger. I'll give you.
Charge it, put it into the. So wherever your normal number is, charge it, stick it in there, please.
Oh.
Let me do attendance real quick. Am I missing? I'm missing someone back there. Who am I missing? Jonathan and who else? Oh, that's John. Okay, that's it's there. You guys just had you three up here?
No, it's Jacob.
Jacob's missing?
I saw him here today, but he might have picked up.
Gotcha. At the moment, I have to mark those absent. First and foremost, happy Friday, you guys. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I will show you a video of Brutus getting his scratches. Yes, yes, look at him. Look at how glorious Brutus is. Look at him getting his pets. David, did you ask permission?
Oh, sorry. May I touch my phone?
Yes, make sure you ask permission next time, but yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, look at him enjoying his pets. He is such a fluffy boy. Notice, my girlfriend's about to stop petting him in a second here, and he's gonna like look at her longingly for more pets. Look at that, he wants more. Give me more pets. Where are they? Ah, yes. Ah, glory. Wonderful. Watch, she's gonna. Yeah, so you're gonna notice that he's gonna stop again. She's gonna stop again. He's gonna look at her again. Look at that. Oh, more. I want more scratches. Yeah. If I end up going to the game today, I'll bring Brutus.
I bet. I'm gonna give him plenty of scratches. I love Brutus.
I do too. Brentley, can you leave the door cracked for me? Can you do that for me? This is your test review. We'll be working on this today as well as Tuesday. Your test is on Wednesday. Cool. You will work on this in your groups. You're allowed to use your Chromebook as well as your binder and whatever notes. A lot of the notes are on the Google Classroom. And you're free to use whatever resources at your disposal. There is one caveat to the test review. These test reviews are very, 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 very similar to the test questions. Actually, if you're able to answer all of these, you'll do fine on the test. The caveat to that is, if I'm giving a test review that's really similar to the test, I'm letting you guys find the answers yourselves, but I cannot give you the answers because this stuff is like really, I'm pretty much giving you the test. The other option would have been for me to giving you a test review that would have had like 3 or 4 pages worth, and then I would like give the answers to all of that. But it's either like 3 pages instead of just 1 front to back, 3 pages front to back of me giving you a lot of information and you got to study all that. Or I can give you this, but I don't give you the answers. So I figured you guys would rather have something very similar to the test. And I don't think the questions are too difficult, and I'm sure you guys can figure it out. Cool? If you have any questions, I'll do my best to help you. Just raise your hand. But you guys are free to work with each other. Good luck. Have fun. What's up? Oh, thank you. You okay, Valerie? Email people, I have to upload yours.
Mr. Kim.
What's up?
So, is this like everything we've done since the start of school?
Pretty much.
Okay.
I mean, there's some stuff that we went over that won't be on the test. But yeah, this is stuff from the beginning till now.
your test gonna be multiple choice?
What was the question?
Is your test gonna be multiple choice or is it gonna be short?
Multiple choice.
Alright, thank you.
No problem. It's not too bad. Jonathan, why don't you go ahead and try to like spread out the thing to. Thank you.
If I could just like hook it on and then I'll just.
Thank you.
Okay, like sit there facing that way so to eat like during so I didn't.
No food.
I didn't eat.
Oh well, yeah, I did keep you during lunch. That was my fault. Yeah, you can eat. That was my fault.
Thank you.
No problem. Just this one time because I kept you.
Actually, I'll bring this one so I can get you this way.
Mr. Kim,
Yo, what's up?
for number 1B,
Yeah.
do you list out every single 8-digit number?
Actually, for 1B, you guys should just list. 1B should ask how many possible values, as well as the one for the bit and one for the byte. You should list how many, not list them. I'm sorry, that was poor wording on my
Wait,
part.
so for A, it should be not 0 and 1? It should be 2?
So 1A and 1B, it should say how many possible values.
Oh, so
how many possible
for a
values.
bit is more than 9.
Yeah, what are the two possible values?
Oh, 0 and 1.
Yeah. What was your question, John?
What are abstract things that are listed on our computers?
Wait.
What does it represent? You
yeah, how do computers
wait, a computer or a program? So then you go and say like, good.
How do computers? Zeros and ones.
Images.
Binary.
Oh, wait,
Okay.
That should say, instead of what are the possible values, how many possible values. That's what I meant to say. So for A and B, how many possible values?
Oh, wait. What are the possible values? That's four. There's four bits in the byte, right?
I'm just giving you
It is.
But how many?
Well, yeah, I know. I was asking how many. Probably, I was specifically.
Yeah.
Bits in the byte, not the. I'm gonna write it out though, so I guess for me.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure it's just the answer I wrote, but.
You got it.
That's
Mr. Kim.
Yeah, what's up?
Sorry to keep bothering you.
No, it's okay. What's up?
For number 2, when you say abstract things, that's a very broad term.
So the abstract things that are represented by a computer are like colors, because colors are something that is represented digitally, but it's abstract to us.
So
So even though blue has like a spectrum of stuff, computers represent that digitally by like different shades.
Could you say like letters?
Yeah, letters. Letters, because even though letters are an abstract thing, they represent them by like pixels and dots. Yeah. They can also represent sound like music and stuff by like beeps and boops, but somehow the beeps and boops all become a voice. That was the development of like 8-bit and 16-bit games where all they had were beeps and boops, and eventually they sound like actual instruments. That's the development sound. Yeah. Sorry for the poor wording. I appreciate your forgiveness. I feel. What's the word? Not emancipated. What's the word? I feel. There's like a word for like once you have been forgiven, you feel like this sudden weight lifted off of your shoulders. Yeah, but it's like you've been like absolved of all of your sins, and so you feel this feeling of like gracious relief. I forgot what the term is. It's like
I think I know what the word you're looking for. I know.
I'm gonna look up. It's a synonym.
Like it's. I think it starts with like a RE.
I got it. Exonerated.
13 jumpers.
I guess absolved.
Wait, you're asking how you feel, not what. Aren't you asking how you feel though?
Yeah. So don't worry about it, Jonathan. It's like being graciously forgiven, but don't worry, Jonathan. Other people are working right now.
6:30. 6.
Go through all the lead.
Yes, he does.
No?
The smartphone picture is broken down into individual little square pixels. And you can just smooth.
Now, what are you working on?
Me?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Are you looking up, like, trying to answer this?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Sorry.
Just making sure.
College move.
Oh yeah, it maxes out. So it's not.
Wait, I think music. I think the voice is on. Just music. Well, no, we can say like music on.
Jonathan, please sit.
Say someone's struggling with those chords like over and over again. But digital would be like someone doing it once and then like take place in it. Does that make any sense? You want me to try this one again? Okay.
Wait, is it every 3 or every 2 years? What? 17.
Yes.
Can you come up real quick? I forgot how to do it. Alright, so correction for 5 here, right? Yeah, I'm stuck.
Now you lift up the next 21.
And my friends not been
23.
not been
So the idea is that, so the idea is that every time you're filled up with ones, the next one goes up, and the rest of the right go down. So now it's this. Now this is 2. It goes up, so now this is 3. Now you can't put any more, so now you have to fill up the next place over. So when you're filled up with ones, this one goes up, and the rest of them go down for 4. And then this one goes 5. Okay, no more places, so it goes up, the rest of the right go down. 6, 7, okay, now we have all these. And 8, the rest of them go down. So let's go back here. 9. Okay. 10. 11, good. So you ran out of places here, so 12. So now go back all the way to the right. 13. So that one's still up. It goes up, the rest of them go down. 14. 15.
You know how you missed the part of all one thing.
So this one stayed in.
Just the left.
That little panel.
Put back up. Or you're right here.
Because I saw it like going like.
So now you can't go anymore. So this one goes up, and the rest go down. Everything else. 16. That's 16. By the way, if you didn't know.
On how to do it. Alright, so 24, that one goes up and these two.
Yeah. Wow, that's a shortcut.
Yeah.
That's alright.
If you're able to memorize just this, that these are powers of 2, 2 to the 0 to the first, 2 to the second, and you place that, then you go, oh, if I wanted, let's say 31, I mean 30, let's say 33, 32, 1, so. Yeah, exactly. Right.
Or like,
Great, the binary went there once to this one. What is the difference? What's the question? Yeah, it's blocked. Yeah, me as well.
Why did you know it? I usually put that
Something else.
I need to eat lunch. I was able to eat lunch, so I came over here so I wouldn't be facing people.
It's okay then.
That's what I said. You're welcome.
Hey, Johnson, are you coming to the game today?
God, no.
You don't want to sweat me?
I haven't slept in, one sec. Let me calculate that. I got up at.
Yeah, calculate.
One sec. Wait, no, I got up at 8 then. Okay, that's 4 hours.
Hey, man. Tell me the number.
4 hours. 4 hours at 12 by 12. Then
Nobody gonna be swimming after fucking me. I'm going home. I might be sleeping in the shower. Might just have to.
by 12 a.m.
No, yes, my leg is.
You slept in the water?
You haven't slept in how long?
4-3. I'm calculating it.
Wait, you haven't sleep?
Give me a minute. Give me a minute. But wait. Ooh, like.
Yeah.
12. Yeah, no, that's AM. Wait, no, this is PM.
I got some for that.
All right, PM, AM is at the beginning.
Yeah.
So that is 4 plus 16 plus 12 for 3. 12, one sec. 12 plus 4 plus. Wait, what? So 4 hours till it reached 1 to the date, then it reached 4 hours till
I use the bathroom at lunch, but I gotta use the bathroom.
Oh, no, it's 16.
I'm trying to stop cramps. I don't want to cramp.
No, I calculate that.
What does it ask? So if we had a 2-bit byte, let's say we had a 1-bit binary system. 1 bit is 1 place value. You only have. You only have 1 bit. How many place values did I say you have? 1. And you only have 2 options: 0 and 1. So you only have 2 numbers. That's the total count of numbers you have. If you have 2 place values or 2-bit binary system, you have 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1.
So it's different answers?
How many bits is that asking for?
5.
So you're asking for a 5 places, and the binary means that you only have 2 options, 0 and 1. So what's the total count of numbers you can have with that? I'm not going to tell you, figure it out.
I know, 5, I'm thinking 20. I got you from 8.
Oh, that's right, John's still. So, and like regular words, people call it plateau, but it's you would say like it's expressed not logarithmically. People either say plateau, or I like to say that there's diminishing returns, as in like each return is an exponential and gets higher, but it diminishes each return. So I either say plateaus or there's a diminishing return. There's no really like I can't, there's no like proper one that represents it. Like an exponential one says an exponential one, you can say exponentiates. Or if it says it's straight, it's multiplicative. But one that goes like this, there's no like function that does that, so you wouldn't call it like exponential. There's no one like exponential. You would just say fraction. Or there's so like what's before? So you'll say that what's starting with plateau. So use the word plateau. You can say human population, or you could say human population is getting. What was the other phrase? Diminishing returns. Diminishing returns. Diminishing returns meaning each like year, the return of the human population is diminishing. It isn't exponentiating. It isn't locomotive. It's diminishing.
And what this one is?
What's up?
It's for another class. We're talking about like statistics stuff on the TV side. And we had a class called this. And it was like this girl wanted to sample teenagers or something. And so it's like she tested, or she said she selected the samples from a local high school. And then I think that was it. And then it's like, what is like the sample? And it was like,
what is the what?
What was like the sample? And then the answers were like, there's representative. That was the right answer. Representative, generalized, biased, and random. I said biased, but she said
what kind of sample it was. It was the representative, bias,
generalized, generalizable, and random.
I don't know that large.
Technically, I would say that that's a lot.
It was not like a random.
Oh well, if it's general, what was it representative? It depends on the question. Yeah, it could be representative depending on what the question is. It's testing human pregnancy rates depending on what grade you're on.
I think it was just like
or is it just
teen pregnancy and like the availability of contraception.
Oh, well in that case because it's not like asking depending on the grade level. If it was asking like pregnancy rates based on grade level, then I could see that being generalized or representative. No. Because it represents like the question that's putting in. However, as soon as you say regular like teenagers, I would either say stratified sample, is it stratified by grades, or block. You could say block. I don't know if I would say representative. But I mean, I know that the other ones are wrong, so I guess that's a bias.
I said it's because she selected.
If it said she randomly selected,
it said she selected.
Oh, then it would have been what do you call? Yeah, there is a bias. I forgot what it's like selection bias or something.
That's what I thought. I was like, the room of bias.
Usually,
no, the experiment is a bias.
It's not hard to leave your house right.
Experiment puts a bias on the result. It's still no bias.
So she's making the claim that the experiment's not biased, the person.
They put a bias on the results or something like that.
Okay, well, regardless, there's a bias on the thing, but I guess your question is, does that bias, does that mean that the sample
take you to get.
By the way, did you ever go over what a bias sample is?
I mean,
My understanding is that what she's trying to claim is that the sample is never biased, the results are biased. The results are biased because the person may have like put bias into it, but a sample is never biased. They are just a sample that represents the cell. So I guess in terms of like how the sample is compared to the population. Oh no, it's the sample.
Actually, no.
Wait, no, that's the.
I would have to think on that one. I'm sorry, Connie. I'm not familiar with enough with statistics.
For my house, you
I
have
was
to like get
talking to her and I
well,
was
actually,
trying to make my grades. I thought it was right. And
I guess it can
I think it's like, it was like just kind of going in circles, and I was like,
and then I go like, oh, I see it.
Don't worry about it. If you ever have a copy, let me see it. What's it about?
I'm confused. Like that's how I see that. It's like in the context of a calculator. Assuming of rounding decimal numbers is referring to I give you 9999999 it gives you 1000000. Assuming that's what it means when it says rounding decimal numbers.
Okay, so let me just tell this to everyone. So everyone's telling what she's on the
Hey, which one?
So really quick, you guys, number 6. Number 6 says the problem. If a computer uses a large number of bits, can it completely eliminate the possibility of rounding decimal numbers? It's asking, in other words, can a computer, even if it has a large number of bits, even if it has like 1,000,000 bits, can it completely eliminate rounding?
No.
Can you ever perfectly represent every single decimal value out there in the world with a computer? No. That is the answer. No, you can't. There will always be at least some decimal value out there that will round. Does that make sense? Yeah. I mean,
it's like all the ones that there's 1 1. It starts at 20, right? It starts at 20. All the ones that represent 1 1 in the binary, you know, as in like one only in the fourth spot in the fourth spot when the value is 8. It starts at 2 in there, right? I'm always thinking, I always want to start with exponent being 1. Because I'm like that, now it's wide open. Looking at another one of the value things, I can't find it. What? I thought there was one.
Yeah, I think when I'm gonna make those wrong.
That's not that way.
I'm gonna make those live.
But I said the value is not somebody else. However, it's possible that just a
positive.
Zero is there is 18 values. One of them is for sort of like that would have been and we everything. But when you say abstract, I thought like I was thinking like a picture because that's not but in numbers and
So a letter is just like the letter L is stronger than the wake sound or whatever. But letters, computers don't actually know what letter is. They just show they show black dots. So computers don't know what letters are. They say black dots.
They just have a database and they're like and they find one that consistency when they determine autocorrect.
Mr. Kamal, do they make like an entire dictionary? So they probably have a program to already convert it into Oh yeah, that's lame. Can we get into that line? Yeah, I love those. Those are perfect.
Computer use a large number of
That is
I agree.
Zero. One.
Yeah, eventually there's also a limit on how many values you can have a really, really large bit number, but eventually you're gonna have overflow. You go 1 plus that, it'll
Yeah, I just say no. Always.
You 1 plus that, that'll overflow.
What's more? You need them six. I put 1 6 in no and 7. 6 in no because they were always
I was gonna be like, oh hey, sorry, it's but I had to
Oh, you guys want to see another picture of Brutus my girlfriend sent?
Yes.
Yes.
What's up, Jonathan?
Or what's that thing called where like you x to the say x to the 7th power plus x to the 6th power plus x to the you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I don't know what it's called though.
Adding
powers.
The higher math body. What is that thing called? X to the 6th, then it goes plus x to the 5th, and x plus x to the 4th. Third plus x to the 3rd. That was like.
I don't know why.
That's the thing. I forget what it's called, but you've probably taken the classes that have that already.
Here's a picture of Brutus head on Earth Day.
Oh, my booty.
I wanted to use them just represent that number, so then I can go ahead and calculate the ones that have so I don't have to do it.
If I knew what it was.
Because then I have to type in each manually, and I'm like, I could just do that with a large quant grid in a row.
By the way, my girlfriend installed a hammock in our deck, so she like drilled a hole into like the roof of the deck area. That's like where she sits, and then Brutus will like sit outside with her while she's on her laptop. He likes to be social and stay with us. Is that what is that?
What's that butterfly?
Oh, it is. It is. I guess it is.
We just have butterfly.
I guess it's a real butterfly.
Oh. Or a leaf.
Oh no! I think it's like I think she put that there. That can't be like a real butterfly. Oh, I'm gonna ask her. Cause look, it's like brown here and then it's like green here.
Not what I want.
Maybe he's just.
He's a Disney princess. Animals like Brutus.
Is that a filter or is that actually on?
I'm not sure.
My dog always takes the stuff off when I put the stuff on, so like I never get, like I get it for a second, like we lay down, but then if you up,
A lot of dogs don't let themselves get messed with. For some reason, Brutus just lets us mess with them. Kevin, you okay?
Wait, no,
Let's get.
You got in trouble with this 5-bit.
If there's 1 bit, how many possible values do you have?
2.
2? Okay. If there's 2 place values, 2 bits, how many possible values can you have? Well, you have 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. So that's 4. Okay.
Wait, you said 2 places.
So,
oh wait.
so 1 place value has 2.
Oh, I read correctly.
2 place values has 4. Let's try 3 place values.
6.
You have 0, 0.
No, 8.
I mean 0, 0, 1. Okay, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. 0, 1, 0. I'm just counting up binary.
0, 1, 1.
0, 1, 1, yes. 1, 0, 0. 1, 0, 1. 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1. So there's 8. So notice, one place value, there's 2. 2 place values, there's 4. 3 place values, how many did we say there were?
8, right?
Okay, so if there's 4 place values, there'd be
16, right?
okay, and then 5 place values is
32.
32. Yeah. So on the test, it'll ask like how many.
Right. I said 31.
It's okay. It's 32.
Yeah.
On the test, it'll go like, hey, how many counts of place values are there, or how many counts? How many counts of total numbers are there for like 9 bits? And I would use that reasoning to try and find that out. Like, oh, the first one's 2, then it's 4, then 8, then 16, 32. Oh, so the 9th one is whatever that would be. Good luck. No problem.
But there's 17 possible. There are 17 decimal values, but 16 is the highest number, including 0.
So you have 16 possible binary values, right? If you have 16 possible binary values, that means you can only
Oh, that's byte. I was looking at the byte. Never mind. I was not 3. I was talking about the byte, not the 3-bit.
Oh, okay.
So, I think then I'm correct. 17 decimal. There are 17 different decimal values. 16 is the highest decimal value.
1010.
The highest decimal value you can have is, if you're starting with 0, the highest decimal value you can represent is 15. For a total of 16 values.
No, it wouldn't be 15 because you
So, Jonathan, follow with me, okay? Let's say it was 2 place values. I can solve this really quickly. Let's say there was 2 place values. 0, 0 would be for 0. 0, 1 is 1. 1, 1 is 3. So you notice that the total number of possible numbers you can have is 4. The highest decimal value you can have is 1 less than 3. So if you have 3 bits to work with,
yeah, it's like it's one above the most amount of values. It's
1 less.
No, 1 more.
It's 1 more than the number of. Okay, it's 1 more than the number of.
The highest value. 1 more than the highest value.
Jonathan, I just proved it to you with 2 place values, right?
Yeah.
That it's 1 less with 2 place values. I just worked it out with you. Were you not listening to me?
Oh wait, you're saying.
I'm asking the total counts of numbers there are.
There's 1, then you have 2, as in 1. Then you have 3.
1, 0.
Oh yeah, 3. And then you have.
Yeah.
1 more.
So 2 place values, there's 4 total counts of numbers, but the total decimal value you can have is 0, 1, 2, 3. So the decimal value, highest decimal value you can have is 1 less than the total number of counts you can have.
Wait,
not 1 more, it's 1 less.
Oh wait, okay. It's higher. It's less than the what?
The highest decimal value you can have.
I was wording it backwards. I was saying the total amount of different numbers is 1 more than the highest value.
Good.
I was saying it exactly opposite of what you said.
Right. So that's okay. It's important to be precise with the wording.
I worded. That's where my confusion.
We're good. We're good. John, why are you saving up? In the future, just pack while sitting. Don't worry about putting on the book bag until after. Or you can do what Kevin's doing. He's putting it on while he's sitting down. That's okay. I just don't want everyone to start getting up and down. Thank you, John.
Oh, I just did that one. Oh, right.
I think the van or
Is it always gonna be one?
You don't lose.
Can't reach it up to the last.
What do you say? Are you gonna be there? You come at 12, you say at 5:30. You gonna be like, how's it going? You like in the first quarter. Yeah. Go to it, please. I know the money is fake. I haven't seen it pop up. I popped it this morning. I don't know what I'm making though. You hear me? Wait, what you make? Wait, you come like to PS5? What you gonna have? You know it's transfer over. Wait, what you making? Making a gargle?
Have a good one, you guys. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, you guys. It's Friday. 3-day weekend.
They want me to sound like
Hope you guys have a good one.
Yes, sir, Mr. Campbell. Don't forget to bring Rudies.
Oh, if I come, I'll make sure to bring them.
Yes, sir.
Oh no, I can't go to that. So,
Are you okay, Jonathan?
I genuinely don't think I can do next period, but
You don't what?
I can't do it. Like I'm gonna because who's in there? I have what's his name? And that's like half the a-holes of the school, and then
Do your best, Jonathan.
and then it's a completely filled class.
Happy
On top
Friday,
of that,
Mr.
then
I'll do that with you guys in a second.
But then I have.
You got it. You got it. Jonathan, go. You got it. Go. 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 Don't block my coming freshman. Go.
How hard is that relatively? Is the hard bit the comprehension or is the hard bit the actual math?
Comprehension. The math
Okay, then
is easy.
I can do that.
Yes.
I can
Go.
do that. I can do that.
Jonathan, everyone's already getting in. Come on.
That's just comprehension. If it's just
Jonathan.
comprehension, I already have.
Jonathan, stop. Stop. Stop.
What?
Stop talking. Go.
Are we turning this on?
No.
Okay.
Were you able to get the notes yesterday?
I haven't copied them, but I did get. I've got pictures from them, and I can. Right here.
All right. Just making sure. Just want to make sure you're covered, Jed.
Yes, sir.
That's right.
I got it, Jonathan. Go. Go. Don't be late. Have a good one. It's my jazz music. Last period, my computer science principal's course was doing test review, and while they were working on their test review sheet, I was just playing jazz. Computer science. Computer science principal. That's my next period. 7th period is my stats class.
Yeah, that sucks.
No, 7th period's good.
No, I can't imagine learning stats.
Walker, you're the last one. Can you close the door behind you pretty quick? What? Can you close the door for me? You're the last one. Okay, I want this to be quick, okay? I'm changing the seating groups. Okay, groups are the same. This is what's being flipped. This group You're switching with that group, so you two are going to switch. That group, you two. You got me?
Wait, what? Remember?
Yeah. Brandon, you go. No talking when doing this. I don't need talking to do this. You guys are too slow with this. Come on. Walker, isn't this the second day in a row?
I didn't use the bathroom yesterday.
Okay, who am I confusing you with? Who was going yesterday? Okay.
Didn't you use the bathroom yesterday?
Okay, fine. Walker, go. Hurry up. Just be quick, Walker, please. Okay. We are. Oh, this is page 2. Hold on. This is page 2. Don't work on this one yet. Let me give you guys page 1. This is page 1. This one's page 1. No problem. But this one's page 1. You guys have. You guys got something that says 171 on the top, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys have 1 minute to do the first 4 problems. Go. You should have 2 pieces of paper. One that says 171 on the top, and a second piece of paper that says combining like terms on the top. What?
You gave the same note. Yeah.
Which page do you need? The first one or the second one?
The first one.
You need one too, Dylan?
Oh no.
This really not believe. All right, let's go to work on this. So normally when we're working with these, we use order of operations and we do what's inside the parentheses first normally. So normally we would say something like, instead of 4 times 20 plus 6, we would go ahead and do 20 plus 6, so 4 times 26, which would come out to be 104. Is that what you guys got?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So this is normally how we would do order of operations in this. However, I want to change things up a little bit, and we are going to do distributive property. And so to do the distributive property, you would take this 4 and you would distribute this 4 to the 20, and this would say 4 times 20 plus 4 times 6, which in result would come out to be 80 plus 24, which is 104. On the test, if I were to give you something like 4 times 20 plus 6, you can do it the way in white right here. If it just says simplify, you could do it the easier way. The only reason why I'm showing what's in red is so that way we understand what the distributive property even is and how to do it. But if I were to just say simplify, and I give you this problem, you could just do it how I did it in the white. But if it said to simplify using the distributive property, do it how it is in red. Does that make sense? What's up?
Would there ever be a time, or if you do the white or the red way, like the answer will be different?
No. They would be the exact same, to answer your question. And so I'm just doing the distributive property just to display how it works. And so to distribute this, I would actually be 4 times 20. So that would be 4 times 20 plus 4 times 6, which would be 24. See that my 4s look like 9s. What do I distribute in this third one?
7.
Yeah, the 7. Yeah, you distribute the 7. So it'd be 7 times 30. Bring the sign down, minus 7 times 2. And very simply, this becomes 210 minus 14, or in other words, 196. Some of you guys are quick and don't have to show a certain step. Some of you guys don't have to show this step that it's underlined. Some of you guys know how to just do 7 times 30 is 210. 7 times negative 2 is negative 14. Is that what some of you guys did? That's what my other honors kids did. Some of you guys can go straight here. I know you can probably go straight here because that's from just practicing the distributive property a lot. For now, in chapter 1, for this test, please show what I have underlined. After chapter 1, you don't have to show that. I'm sorry, it's because I just have to show Ms. Brewster and Ms. Collins, like, hey, they know how to do distributive property, and after chapter 1, you never have to do it again. Because then I could say, here's their chapter 1 test, they know how to do it. But for now, show the work for it, okay? Okay, I'm sorry for the hassle. We're trying to get this chapter done and over with as quick as possible so you guys don't have to do this sort of hassle again, and then you can just use mental math.
So you don't want us to do the white version? You want us
If, so like in example 2, you have to do distributive property. So you have to do like the red version. Up here, you can do the white version because they're just numbers. I'm just doing what's in red to show how distributive property works, but you don't have to do what's in red if they're just numbers. Okay. If you ever do distributive property, show this step that's underlined. And very similarly, 7 times 30. And then what's the sign? Minus 7 times 2. And so you get the same exact thing. 210 minus 14 is 196. I'm not going to waste you all's time going into it again because you guys should know distributive property pretty well. So if we look at example 1, we have 3 times x plus 8. Before, the 20 and the 6s and the 30 and the minus 2s could have been combined. But here, because that they aren't combinable, we have to use distributive property. Please raise your hand if you have a question. So here you would distribute the 3 to the x, and you get 3 times x. Bring down the sign, plus, and you also have 3 times 8, which gives us 3 times 8. And now we can simplify 3 times x is 3x. 3 times 8 is 24. So this is your answer. I know this step right here, you guys usually skip and go straight to the bottom. I am so sorry that I'm making you guys show that step. If you're used to skipping that, please show it for chapter 1. After that, you will never have to do that again. Okay? Sorry for the hassle. It's just, I have to because it's my job. You guys do examples 2 through 6. What's up?
You're doing a variable. Is it the same thing, negative to negative?
Are you asking, is the sign rule the same as in like if negative and a negative is a positive? Yeah. Yeah.
3x plus 24, you don't add those to the number.
Believe me, you guys, I was in honors too. I really hate showing the work of something very rudimentary. Like I hate showing this part because I think it's very like easy. And I would just say 3x plus 28.4. I would just go straight there, but we have to. If you guys ever get done with that one, you're free to try to do backside's last section, which are negatives, if you feel confident. Can you cover your nose? I know it just falls naturally. Sorry. Okay, try not to distract the other guys that aren't done, yeah? Yeah, what's up? I'll do that at the end. B, for some reason, like 5th, 6th, and 7th period, like the last 3 periods of the day, they just get like too comfortable because I'm like too nice, advantage of me thing. And so right now I'm just like being mean on purpose. And then at the end I'll do a Happy Friday.
You're not that mean right now.
Yeah, I'm guessing being like monotone. But I'm trying not to like be big lesson today. CP only got done with the first piece of paper. My other honors kids got done with both. It was a piece of cake for them, but I didn't make sure we get ours done too. I mean, I'm not saying I'm like the devil, but I'm just... So let's see if I can solve out any problems that you have. But Ava, if I don't answer your question, please let me know, okay? All right, so in this case, I'm distributing the -7. So -7 times 5b. So now what we have is, well, you multiply the numbers here. So -7 times 5 is
35.
-35, and then you have b minus -7 times 4 is -28. And we can simplify this further. Subtracting a negative is the same thing as adding. So we have plus 28. -35b plus 28. What's up, Dylan?
Do we go over example 1?
What?
Did we go example?
Yeah, we did. It's this. 3x plus 24.
Oh.
Still need example 2, Ava? Did you still need this one?
No.
You good? Okay, just making sure. Example 3, distribute the 5. So we have 5 times x plus, because you bring down the sign, 5 times 7. So very easily this comes out to be 5x plus 5 times 7 is 35. Yeah, quick and easy. Yeah. That as the fraction 1/6, 1/6 like this as a proper fraction.
Oh.
So this comes out to be, well, you have 12 times 3 minus 12 times, and so 12 times 3 very easily comes out to be 36 minus, well, how do you do a whole number multiplied with a fraction? 12 times 1 is over 1 times 6, which is t, when really 12 over 6 is just, yeah, so we have 36 minus 2t. One more new thing where some of you guys probably variables before constants, or in other words, numbers. Variables before numbers. So in this case, I'm going to put the 2t plus 36, because what's the sign of this 36? Positive, so it's plus 36. So negative 2t plus 36 is what would be a multiple choice answer possibility on the test. So make sure you know how to convert it to standard. While this is mathematically correct, 36 minus 2t, just know that this is what I circled is what is an option on the test. If it's multiple choice test, this is what's going to be an option for you to circle along on your homework if you do this. But please get in the habit. I would just say do it. Make the variable first. It's a good habit. So that way you know how to do it on the test. So yes, do it. Okay. Example 5, decimals. 3 times 0.4. 0.1c. So this comes out to be, remember, how do you multiply decimals?
Take the decimal out, times it, and then add the decimal back in.
Yeah. Multiply as if there's no decimal. 3 times 4 is 12. Count how many decimal values moved over once. Decimal value over once, so it's 3.3. Yeah. Oh, wait, but what did I forget to do?
Do 3.3c, like swap them.
Yeah, put the variable first. So this should be 3.3c. Is it positive or negative?
Positive.
How did you know?
Because it has the plus sign.
Yeah, plus 3.3 means it's positive 3.3c plus 1.2. What's up, Dylan?
So what happens if like the 1.2 is negative and then you move it around? Would you put
It would be minus.
But would you put the plus sign in front of the 33 to represent that is positive?
Positive. Sorry, I don't mean to sound mean when I said no. All right, example 6, multiplying this negative y out. So you have negative y times 2y minus negative y times 1. So this first one, well, what's the default value in front of this y? Yeah, negative 1. There's a negative 1 here. So let's multiply the numbers first. Negative 1 times 2 is negative 2. Nice try.
1.
All right. If you do 5 times 5, what is this?
25.
But in other words, it's also 5 squared. If x times x is x to the third. If I gave you guys something like x squared times x to the third, this is the same thing as x times x times x times x times x, or altogether this comes out to be y squared. The numbers multiply, then the variables multiply. Next we have minus negative y times 1 is just negative y. But what's subtracting a negative the same thing as?
Addition.
Yeah, adding, so add y. What's up?
Couldn't you just do negative y times negative 1? Like just take subtraction sign just.
Yeah, you can. If you're quick enough, yeah, you can. On the test. This is probably, yeah, this example 6 would probably be the hardest one I'll give you on the test. All right, rewriting fractions as a sum or difference. First and foremost, this is a fraction, a big fat fraction. And it wants us to rewrite this as a sum or a difference.
Sum is like answer and addition problem, like the answer.
Sure, and what is a difference?
The answer to a subtraction problem.
Yes, so when it says rewrite it as a sum, it wants us to rewrite this fraction as two things subtracting by each other. How do we do that? Well, I will show you. First and foremost, you can rewrite this fraction as 1/5 times, if this was like a divided by 3, what fraction would I take out?
1/3.
1/3, you would take out a 1/3. If this was like a divided by 10, you would take out the fraction 1/10. Yeah. But since it's divided by 5, I took out the fraction 1/5. And what was I left over with? Use the distributive property to distribute this 1/5 back in. And so now I have, well, 1/5 times 7x plus 1/5 times 2, which gives us
7/1.
Yeah, 7/1, which gives us 7/5 x plus, well, 1/5 times 2/1 is 2/5. Cool. And so now we have a sum. You'll know if it's a difference of two different things, but there's a subtraction sign, but this is fine. This is the answer. Don't do mixed numbers. Don't do mixed numbers when there's a variable. If I gave you, if the answer was like 12/5 and that's it, then you would write this as 2 2/5. But since there's a variable right here, you can leave it as a mixed number. I mean, you can leave it as an improper fraction. If it divides evenly though, go ahead and simplify it. You can reduce fractions though. You can reduce your fractions. What's up, Grant?
If I got, can you put it in like, can you put it at the decimal?
If it gives it to you as a fraction, give me a fraction. If it gives it to you as a decimal, give the answer. If it gives it to you, if the question is in decimal form, your answer is in decimal form. If your question is in fractional form, your answer should be a.
So will the test be like multiple choice stuff? Or?
It'll be a mix of multiple choice and short answer.
Did you say leave it as improper fractions or don't?
The key thing is I don't want mixed numbers. Simplify as best as you can, not mixed numbers though. So if it's 10/2, make it a 5. But if it's like 10/3,
can we just convert 2?
Yes. If it comes out evenly, that's fine.
Okay.
If it comes out evenly, actually do it. Only stuff like before where it was like 7/5 where it didn't come out evenly like this, do you leave it as 7/5? Would you like me to switch you, Peter? Would you like to sit right next to me?
He's being really loud with this word.
Would you like to sit next to me, Peter? Okay, be quiet.
Wait, does that mean I get to sit in your chair?
No, you would be sitting on the ground. We have half an hour. No, but they're gonna die if I don't. Like if I unplug it, it'll run on battery, but the battery only works for like 4 or 5 hours, or maybe, yeah. So I don't want to mess with it. I just leave
Yeah, is there anyone even on there?
Yeah.
Who?
Right now, Natalia and Jerron. We have 2 people in this class that's online.
Yeah, who's Jerron?
Don't worry about it. Actually, no, those 2 are from my other honors class. We don't have any more Mevo students in here. They all came in. So there's no one on there right now. I do have a lot of people in my stats class, though. Did you guys finish? Okay, so let's move on. So example 8. It's okay if you didn't finish, by the way. I'm sorry for being a little rushy. I'm rushing a little bit because we have a lot of material to cover today. So I'm sorry if I'm rushing you guys a little bit. Be divided by 2, right? These should be divided by 2, I believe. Divided by 2. Divided by 2.
4x minus 16.
Good. Now I do what?
You divide.
Distribute. So now we have 1/2 times 4x minus 2x minus 16 over 2. Or in other words, this comes out evenly, so do simplify this. This is 2x minus 8. Cool.
I thought you said you wanted
First, but the key thing is I want the variable first. It's not that I want negatives first, I want the variable first. The reason why I switched it before is because the variable needed to be first. Example 9. 1/6. And what am I left with?
11 plus 3x.
Good, you're left with 11 plus 3x. So now I'm going to distribute this back in. 1/6 times 11 plus
1/6 times 3.
11 over 6 plus 3/6x. So you have 11/6 plus, well, 3 divided by 6 comes out to be 6. What number goes into both 3 and 6? 3. So you divide by 3. So now you are left with, after dividing by 3, 3 divided by 3 is 1. 6 divided by 3 is 2, and you still have the x. Am I done?
No.
No, what's my final answer?
Oh, 1/2 x plus 11 over 6.
Yeah, there you go. Remember, put the variable first. Cool.
This is supposed to be a review, right?
Yes, this is definitely a review. I mean, examples 8 through 11 can be somewhat new, but the distribution should be review. Example 10. So the fraction I should have gotten out was 1/12. And what's left is 15 plus 6x plus 1/12 times 6x. Again, I know, I'm so sorry. I know this step is very, very rudimentary, but remember, you only have to show this step during chapter 1. After that, you never have to do it again. Okay?
So what are you going to do if we just skip that step and just get
Half off.
Man.
You have to show your work during the test. After the test, you don't have to show that work ever again, but I have to, becomes 15 over 12 plus 6/12 x. This comes out to be, what number goes into both 15 and 12?
2. No. 3.
3. You don't have to show what's in red, by the way. I'm just showing in case you guys want to know. 15 divided by 3 is 5. Both 6 and 12, Peter.
3. Oh, sorry.
The highest one. What's the highest number that goes into 6 and 12? 6. This comes out to be 1/2 x plus 5/4. 1/2 x plus 5/4. Let me show you guys the shortcut. Only use the shortcut to find out how to get the answer. Still show you a work. very easily, like in the last one here, you can see what the fractions are from the original problem, and you know if it's a sum or difference from this plus or minus. So really, you could have just done 15 over 12 plus, this is 4 over 8 minus 2x over 8, or 2 over 8x. And this comes out x plus 1/2.
So we can do that after the first test.
After the first test, you can just skip all that work and just do this, yeah. This one is subtraction. Oh, right here? At the end?
Yeah.
So this is, so you're okay up to here, right?
Yes.
Okay, 4/8 is 1/2, -2/8 is -1/4 x. I put the x first. The sign afterwards became a plus because this is a positive 1/2. So it only became from minus to plus because the
Time we officially saw football players.
football players, before you go, football players, you guys want to take a picture of this bottom one right here, okay? Hurry up, I gotta continue class. Football players, go. Actually, Brayden, do you have Judd's, Clay's, and Walker's phone number? Okay, send that to them, okay? The rest of you guys, pack up, you guys can go. Okay, example 12. So, to do negatives, Ava, gentlemen, we're gonna have a problem. To do negatives, what's up? Here. What? Oh, okay, we'll do 13. I'll do 13. Okay, so 13. To work with negative, so it's -1 times a plus 5. That's all a negative out front means. Take it easy, Walker. Can you please close the door behind you?
I got it.
Thank you, Walker. So this -1 out in front is just distributed. So you have -1 times a. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's a very old door. This used to be. It's been used like heavily, and it's like old. This is like from like decades. What's up?
What was this in the office?
I don't know. That's just how it was.
But it's next to the lunchroom and the courtyard.
Okay, hold on, guys. We're gonna run out of time if I don't keep going on. So really quick again. So this comes out to be, well, -1 times a is
Negative.
plus -1 times 5, which is -5. What?
How is -a plus -5 -a minus? Oh, because you're adding both negatives.
If you guys want to, this is one shortcut I'll let honors do. -a plus 5, and therefore this is -a minus 5. You can do that. But you have to show how this negative is distributed at least. What's up, Mary? Pass. Be fast. Get the anxiety out. Hurry up. 10 seconds. I'm joking. I'm sorry. Take your. Ava, if I ever do that and you do like feel uncomfortable, like tell me to shut up and I'll stop.
No,
Okay.
you're good. I just. Thank you.
5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. These are the definitions for the next slide if you want to copy them down. Okay. Are you tired, Omar? Okay.
Omar, don't you play football?
So I'll let you guys look at this again in a second. I'm just going to do the negatives. So again, you could just distribute the -x plus a negative of 31. So this becomes, well, negative of a negative is
positive.
Yeah, positive x. plus negative of 31, which is subtracting 31, yeah. So it's x minus 31.
Do you have to have x minus 31 or?
X minus 31 is the answer. Yes, don't add a negative, it's minus 31. Mathematically, it's the same, but simplest is subtraction.
So you can't, sorry.
What's up?
So you can't say x plus 31?
That wouldn't be the simplest.
So it'd be wrong.
Correct, you'd be wrong. I mean, x plus negative 31 is simpler, but it's not the simplest. Simplest is x minus 31. That's why it's called simplify, to make it the simplest. Example 15, distribute the negative out. You have negative of 6m minus, sorry, that last one looks a little, negative of 9n. Negative times 6m is negative 6m, minus negative 9n is negative 9n. So negative 6m, subtracting a negative is the same thing as adding 9n. And the only thing you have to, by the way, to do order here in this case, since they're both variables,
always alphabetical order when you do like that.
It's first, yeah, it's alphabetical order, then the numbers. What's up, Mary?
Like on the last one when it was x minus 31, did you put like 1 in front of x?
That wouldn't be the simplest. While that's mathematically equal, the simplest is just x minus 31. If you guys want the answer to this one, it's negative 4x plus 12. But I have to keep moving. You guys good with this answer? Okay. These are the definitions of term, coefficient, constant. If you don't have them down, get them down. Term, constant, coefficient, go. Term, constant, coefficient, go.
What?
Right, right. Yes, yes, suffer.
I'm already done.
Good. Here's the next one then. No, I'm joking.
Wait, where are we writing these?
On the second piece of paper. What's up?
How's Brutus doing?
I'll tell you guys at the end of class, if we have time. Class first, Brutus second. I'll bring Brutus. I have to make sure all my chores are done first before Brutus comes, though. So while you guys are writing this down, I'm gonna work on this next one. It says to, well, first it says a term is an expression separated by pluses or minuses. A coefficient and a constant is the term with no variable, just the number. So we're gonna underline our terms. So a term again is an expression that's, yes, Peter.
6a. That.
6a.
I just had a brain fart. I forgot what it was.
What's it?
Oh.
Yes, Dylan.
5 times 8 times 2.
Yeah, or more specifically, it's negative 5ab. Negative 5ab is the next term. The next box to 6. Someone else, give me a coefficient that hasn't got. Logan.
Negative 5.
Correct. The negative 5 here. The negative 5 is another coefficient.
We need a box of negative.
Yes, Peter.
12.
More specifically,
Negative 12.
Negative 12 is my.
If it says the number factor of each term, why wouldn't you circle a variable since it is a number of something?
It represents multiple numbers. It's like the multiplicative factor that it multiplies whatever the variable represents. And while the variable is what's in question, coefficients are what's the multiplicative factor? Like what's the thing that multiplies what we care about?
Like if this was on the test when we like boxed in the variables, would you mark it wrong?
Did I box the variables? Cool. Okay. Like terms are terms. They may be added or subtracted together. Yes. nueve, ocho,
Huh?
dos,
He's for real?
uno.
I don't know if he's serious.
I'm joking. Good, you should rush. We need to get this done. We only have about 13 minutes. Get out of here at the
2:04.
Oh yeah. You guys have this down yet?
No.
Hurry up. Give you guys 10 more seconds. 3, 2. I'm sorry. That's mean of me. I shouldn't be doing that. Okay. So, combining like terms. Let's look at these examples. So if you have 7a minus 3a, are they like terms? The power of these a's?
7 and negative 3.
The power.
Nothing.
The exponent. 1. They're 1. You can combine these. 7 minus 3 is?
4.
So we have 4a. That is the answer to that by combining those. The next one, 4x squared plus 12x squared. Same variable? Yes, same variable power. Yes. More questions. I really need to get this done. 6ab minus 2a. Same variables?
No.
They do not have the same variables, so therefore they are not like terms. So this is the simplest form. X squared y plus xy squared. Same variables?
No.
They have the same variables, but what combine those?
Yes.
The last one, do they share the same variables?
Yes.
Yes. Do the variables share the same power?
Yes.
Yeah. X to the first power, x to the first power. Y to the second power, y to the second power. Plus 2 is?
5.
5. So the answer is 5xy squared. Good?
Are we gonna have like a question on the test?
No more questions. Do the odds. 1, 3, and 5. Go. 1, 3, and 5. Go. Just do 1, 3, 5. Hurry up. Come on. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Go, go. You guys are gonna have a 3-day weekend. I'm gonna push you guys today. Was there someone in here that needed to finish their map test, by the way?
Me.
It was you, Jimmy? Okay, we're gonna finish up on Tuesday in my class, okay?
Okay.
Make sure to have your Chromebook charged and ready.
Does that mean all of us have study hall?
No. Are you done with these? Based on how you were talking, it sounded like you were done. Are you done? Okay, hurry up. Finish. You have 2 more minutes. Hurry up. Yes, you guys will enjoy Brutus.
I'm the only one that's going out this way.
Yes.
Example uno. So, to do the first example, what I would, so in alphabetical order, what is the first one? The x's, the y's. X's. So we have 5x minus 3.
4, 3.
No, the y's. Alphabetical order. So we have minus 6y. Next we have the
1.
Last we have the numbers. Negative 3 plus 4 is?
1.
Plus, like that, in that order. Anything else is wrong. I want that order. Alphabetical, then the numbers. Does that answer your question?
How about the number first?
Good. You get it wrong.
Sorry, I thought numbers were first.
Number 3.
Letters.
Same variable, same exponent. So therefore, they can be combined. Negative 7 minus 5?
Negative 2.
Negative 12.
Oh.
Negative 12, mn to the 4th. Peter.
I'm just kidding.
That again.
Yes, it is.
If you do it again, it's going to be detention.
Yes, it is.
Example 5. Can the following be simplified?
Wait.
Yes, it can.
Yes, it can.
Are they like terms?
No.
There's no like terms. The variables aren't shared.
No.
So it can't be simplified down further. No, because
No like him.
no
No
like terms. Here is the homework. It is the bottom.
A minute.
Okay, well, there's the homework. Get that down first, and then I'll show you guys Brutus. When you leave. After 30 seconds, I shall show Brutus. 25 seconds. 20 seconds.
Oh yeah, there's one even problem.
13.
15 seconds. Yes, there's an even problem. What?
It's okay, I got it.
What?
We have to turn in the one even problem.
No,
You
you
don't
don't.
turn in homework anyway.
You don't.
got 30 seconds. That's
Five.
5, 4.
Wait.
You know, I should get Brutus a brother.
Good point. Who's John Doe?
That just means it's a. John Doe is just a name that represents an average person and is just used as like a surname. It's not an actual person. Here is Brutus. Ah, yes, look at him getting his scratches. What a good boy. Have a good one, you guys. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, you guys.
Happy Friday, Mr. Kim.
You guys have a good one.
You too.
Oh, look at him getting his scratches. What a fluffy, fluffy boy.
My book bag is a dagger cinder block again.
What?
Was that your girlfriend?
No.
That was your girlfriend's friend?
No.
Don't
Bye.
question it.
Okay, never mind.
Bye.
Why do you have my tea on your shirt? It's not my senior.
Aren't you sitting for the lunch?
I did leave though. You guys are too late.
I guess so.
Why is your little Google keyboard as person smoking, huh?
Bye, you guys.
This is
Want the homework?
No. Is there a way I can do extra work?
How come?
Oh,
I did not offer extra credit, unfortunately. But don't worry, after the first test, that'll solidify your grade. So if you do well on the first test, you should be fine.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, Richard?
Good, how are you?
Doing well. Thank you for asking.
Like,
What up, Coach?
Sonic coach.
Don't worry, I get that a lot.
Stats coach.
I get that a lot, so it's okay.
You actually?
Yeah, I do. All the freshmen, well, not the freshmen, the sophomores who had me last year as freshmen,
Called you Coach Kim?
they
Oh,
would
said
say
doctor.
coach, like, it would come out like once a week, once every other week.
It's Dr. Kim. I'm a bad coach. It's Doctor. It's PhD Kim. Dr. Kim, man. It's Mr. PhD. Mr. PhD. You know, it would be funny if you taught chemistry.
What?
If you taught chemistry, that would be funny.
Hey? Why? Man, that would be so funny. Wait, why?
I don't understand. Because your name is Kim, and Kim is short for chemistry.
Oh, chemistry? Oh.
You kept asking me something about
I didn't get that till you said it.
I was like,
That is so
Chemistry.
weird.
Mr. Burgess made a joke that I should, instead of had like, I used to last year have like 10 classroom rules. And instead of doing the 10 classroom rules, I appreciated Mr. Burgess's humor.
Kim possible.
Wait, why was that funny? I'm gonna stop the joke.
They weren't laughing at my joke, Mr. Kim.
That makes more sense. Go sit down.
No, I
Hey.
I feel like I just messed up.
Hey, look at me.
Sorry.
Hey. Come on.
Yeah, you can have a grade.
I'll take it.
What?
He's at
Oh my gosh, you need to go.
Look at
No, are you going to
Yeah, we're playing at Callaway.
Is that where your hand was still sitting there?
It's gonna be a lot of people.
I'll guess it's you.
Huh?
I guess it's you.
If you need help, I will be happy to help you.
Oh, put it on. Oh, an order box for the Samsung case. Oh, cool.
Are you know how to, are you good with that? Okay, so
Thank you.
it took me 30 minutes to figure out how to get the rubber part off.
I'll get it. Thank you.
You're a lot smarter.
Good. That was okay. I missed like half of you guys. Only like 5 minutes. Let's try that again.
Happy party.
I need to be saying attention. No. I won't give her attention.
I think you're about to swing.
This weekend, make sure you guys relax. As a reminder from Miss Bruce, don't get sick. If you get sick, other people get sick, we all have to go online. I hated teaching online. I'm sure.
I love it so much.
Okay, well, I'm gonna let you know that like a majority of students who did online hated it.
I don't think that's true. I don't think it's accurate.
Teachers probably give you guys better grades because they felt bad and they didn't want to do like the grading. But like in all seriousness, like 1, you're not 2. If you have to do this online learning for the rest of the year, it's gonna suck.
Is it gonna be like full days?
Once a week because it was all of a sudden, and they were making it easier for us, the teachers, because we couldn't do that all day. We weren't ready yet. Online of this. You guys were lucky last year to do it once a day. I mean, once a week.
Would you be at your house too?
Yeah, but you guys would get like live Brutus updates. That would be 1 plus. Ugh, it's rough. If we have to, sure, but I. Here is Bruce getting his scritches. Tonight, Brutus will also come. If I come, I have to make sure all my stuff's taken care of. He's so cute getting all his scratches. Such a handsome boy. And look, he wants more scratches. And now he's so happy again. Stops again in a second here. He's gonna want more. He's like, where's my scratch? Give me more. Anyways, that's Bruce.
My dog just in my face.
Let us finish off from yesterday. So we're still on this piece of paper from yesterday. We're on the back side. The Coca-Cola experiment thing, and there were some problems. What were the problems from yesterday? Raising your hand. Yes, Valerie, what's one of them?
The sugar and the Coke.
Yeah, what were we testing? What was it affecting? Yes, the question was, does caffeine affect some other problems? Yes, Creation, give me one.
Nervousness.
Yes, you could get nervous before you take the test, and so we didn't have a control group for that. Correct. There was nothing to compare to or a baseline to compare to. Also, sort of. More specifically, it's the placebo effect, but more specifically, how do you counteract that? So the problem was, so Ben's correct. They knew that they were taking the test, and therefore you had to blind your tests, right? We had to make sure that they didn't know they were getting caffeine. How did we actually enact that in our experiment? So we just put all the Coca-Cola sugar filled and caffeine filled in the cups, and everyone just got cups of Coca-Cola. How do we do blinding?
You turn,
Getting back there. Gosh, this is like the 3rd time. Yes, sir.
You do a simple random sample.
Sure.
To split them into groups. Then you give.
The key thing was you put the sugar-free, caffeine-free in one, sugar-free in the other, but they didn't know what they were getting. So, ergo, blinding. So, standing in this situation, many utility companies have introduced programs to encourage energy conservation among their households to show current electricity use and what the costs. One cheaper approach is to give customers a chart and information about monitoring their electricity households to compare these two approaches. One with the display and one with the monitoring electricity use. Explain why it's important. Explain why it's important to have a control group that didn't get the display.
It's important.
Am I missing? I'm bridge, right? Oh, football. Okay. No, Gavin does not seem like a football player. It's okay. I played recreational football in college. It was my freshman hall versus another freshman hall. That's all it was. So why is it important to have a control group? Well, first let's try to understand what the control group would even be in this situation. The two experimental groups is one, they are using what? There's two things, there's two different groups. One that's using they're doing nothing. So the control group is not using any monitor, and you'll be testing the before and after some period. Give us in this situation, raising your hand. Somebody, anybody? Yes, Kai.
I said you need to see how like a group regulates electricity with that.
I agree. So I'm going to put it in short. It's basically you need what a normal group would do. Somebody that electricity usage people would use without a monitor. So in short, allows, yeah, how much, I think specifically they said electricity, but yes, electricity useful. It helps you with a baseline normal, no experiment or treatment put on them. Cool. Describe how to randomly assign treatments to the 60 households. Okay, I'll give it to you guys. Sure, alphabetical order, but then after it's in a certain order. Label the households. Use a random number generator. I'm going to use RNG. Random number generator. Okay, yeah, cool. How many groups are there? 3 groups. There's 3 groups. RNG to choose how many? 20. RNG to choose 20. So that way they're not repeated. You could say unique, so that way they're not repeated. 20 unique numbers. 1 to 60.
Control.
Assign them nothing. For 20 more unique numbers, sure, assign them specifically, I think they said in households. It's important to try and be as specific as possible and then repeat 20 more unique numbers.
Can't you just use the remaining?
Oh yeah, you could say the remaining 20. What did the remaining get?
Chart.
Remaining gets the chart. Did they say specifically what the chart is called? The outside meter chart. So the goal of stratifying is to make it more accurately represent from the actual population. And if their goal was, an AP exam will say, you have this huge population of all people in like Nevada, and they want to see like the electricity stratification, or you would talk about cluster sampling or stuff like that. But it's not talking about how do you select a good sample. So if the question, there will be some problems where they'll ask the question, what's a better, but in general, if it's talking about just a regular experiment, just default to simple random sample. That's good enough for them. They don't care about whether the sample best represents the population, just conduct the experiment right. Yes? Okay. So, you guys try to answer C and D to the best of your ability. Go. In your groups. Okay. Just leave your stuff for now, then yeah, go. Take the boys pass. Okay. Yesterday we had Well, it's not there anymore. But yesterday on the front page, number 4, we had like an outline we drew. That's what it's asking you to do for D. Try to balance things out a little bit. Kimmel, or actually, would anyone like to volunteer from their grader? Yeah. No volunteers? Yeah, just for today. How about this? How about this? No, I won't make things smaller. Kai, Kevin.
Oh, wait, no.
Is Ben gonna do it live?
Ben? Ben's gonna be gone for a while. Over closer. If we're talking about driving, let us move on. Okay. Random assignment in general. Why do you even randomly assign in the first place? To avoid... I don't know if it excludes every single bias out there in the world. Human choice. And like whether or not you choose your sample. In the context of this problem, can anyone think of why human... Yeah, elaborate a little bit more.
So like maybe if I got assigned the chart one and I didn't want to go outside every day.
So if you let people choose their own assignment, they may do a preference on something they electricity, sure. Whereas with people, maybe they don't care about electricity, they're going to get high. Eliminating that human voluntary want and strong feelings, yes, of wanting to do stuff. So people who would want to save power if you chose them, so yeah, eliminating a voluntary response to really want a certain treatment. Cool. So maybe it would eliminate the possibility of people who would voluntarily want like monitoring or charting, and those people, because they voluntarily wanted it, they would end up saving more energy, thus affecting the results. Yeah. All right, so creating an outline. So, 60 houses. And then we have to assign to each group, yeah, we're randomly assigning it. Random assignment to how many groups? 3. There's 3 groups. 20. And you have group 2, which is 20 people. Give group 1? Nothing, no treatment. So, what's treatment 2?
Display.
Yeah, I think it was. And then we have treatment 3, which is what?
Outside.
Yeah, the outside chart. After they get the treatments. I'll do that in red here. We forgot to test them beforehand, so. Test electricity usage. Test again, and what are we doing with those results?
Repeat.
Comparing. Okay, cool. All right, so for the next, let me give you your assignment.
What does it do?
I'll see how far you guys get. You guys ready? Zach. Are you guys going to the football game? Just for Brutus, right?
Not for me.
His tummy's been upset bad. Tickets are $9.40 each.
No.
They require masks at the football game. They don't make the cheerleaders have to put on masks.
Yeah, they're like one.
You guys better be 6 feet row. Oh. I'll probably use my girlfriend's green screen. I'll like pretend there's like a whiteboard there. I'll green screen the picture of my heart.
The whole dog thing.
Do this by the end of class. You guys are allowed to work in your groups, by the way.
Oh, I thought they said 27. Or
No, you weren't there. It's a mediator.
It's a good thing, but you also
How good's Jordan High School?
They're trash.
Okay.
So ask how good Jordan High School is. I said they're trash. Yeah. No, the news has them beating us. Well, we're trash too. They're like trash for like a public school. Hey, Mr. Kim, what do you think the our soccer team is ranked in national?
Yeah, are you talking about like Red Star or what?
No,
I have no idea, man.
take a guess.
Out of how many?
Like how many horizons? I don't know how many horizons there are.
Give me like a rough estimate on the total, because I have no idea how many schools are in there. Are there less than 20? Are there less than? Are there in the nation or in the county? Is it relative to have the school size, or does it matter?
No, it doesn't matter.
Oh no, are we like 100?
That's actually pretty close. We're 51.
Oh, okay. Pretty good. Out of the nation?
Yes.
Pretty good. When did we get good in soccer? It used to be.
Go on that trip and look at it's different. No, we're like, because they have different rankings for like fall and spring. My friend's team is ranked like 200.
63?
It's still
workers who survive on layoff. Guys, easy, sorry, my fault. Easy. Workers who survive a layoff of other employees at their location may suffer from survivor guilt. Okay, so people who survive a huge layoff and stay in their job feel guilty, okay? The study of survivor guilt were offered an opportunity to earn extra course credit by doing each subject work in the same as the other student at a break midway from the work, one of the 3 things happened. The compost was told to leave and was explained that this was because she performed more than aptitude. Explained that circumstances abroad by chance. 2 and 3 both students continued to work at the students' work performance after the break was compared with their performance before the break. Overall, the students subjects worked harder when told other students this was random. Describe how you would randomly assign the students subjects to treatments using such papers, using technology, using time. Oh, okay. So just focus on the differences in random assignment when using slips of paper, technology, and Table D in terms of like, so like would you give those 3 different groups, because it's 3 treatments, would you give those 3 different groups, like with us, when you assign those 3 different groups, we used a random number generator, so technology. So we're using that one from the paper we just did. So 20 different groups, assign 1 to 20, I mean 1 to, how many? 1 to 120. And so for technology, you would say the calculator rated 1 to 120. How many would it be if it's 3 groups? 40? So 40 unique numbers, and then assign them treatment 1. 40 unique numbers, treatment 2, so on. Using Table D, you would say what? Do you get what I'm saying with that?
Yeah, I get like.
Oh. Were you here when we went over to the back of the book for random number assignment? Okay. This is Table D. Very back. Table D. So these are random digits. So what you would do is, let's say instead of a random number calculation, so we used the 60 households earlier. And so you would say, okay, let's look at line 101. 19 is the first one up, so we would use house stuck in. Then you get 39, 50, 34, you get 0, 5, 5, 75 though. 75 isn't in our limit of 1 to 60, so you would skip that one. Then you do 62. Oh, that's too high. Skip that one. 87, too high. Skip that one. 13. Okay, we stick 13 in there. So in terms of like how to say that in there, you would look at table date, line, start at line 101, and you would look at not every 2 digits, but how many digits? 3 digits, because the max is 120. And then look at every 3 digits until you choose 40 people for the first group. And then after you choose 40 people, and then make sure you skip if it's higher than 20. Yeah.
That's the first one.
Yeah. You don't actually have to say what the numbers are, just say,
Like, do the process.
yeah, tell them what the process would be. Like if they were to read your instructions, they would be able to do it. Don't actually do the experiment. And all that question is trying to help you guys practice. Is going back to our first or so lessons. Is like how do you do random assignments with each one? Cool. No problem. Did you bend a piece of paper? No, you shouldn't. You want me to buy you a book marker? Guys, about 7 minutes.
Oh yeah, I can't figure out.
Did you guys finish back there? Almost. Okay.
I skipped over that word, that's why I didn't understand.
Whenever that announcement goes off and you guys want to go, you have to turn it in.
Oh no.
Is picking out of the hat acceptable?
Yeah, that's what the paper slip says, yeah. So what would you do? You would put how many tickets in the hat?
120, and then
Yeah.
have like 40 of them, like, whatever.
Yeah, make sure you actually say, instead of saying whatever, but yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean.
We just lay down for 5 minutes.
I'm going to show you guys a video on Tuesday. My girlfriend does this thing with Brutus where like we have a really, really nice vacuum where like you can change the power and the strength of the vacuum. And on the strongest setting is for like hardcore carpet, but like the weakest setting is for like very fine curtain. And so what we do is after Brutus, like we play catch with him and he runs through some sand. After he gets super, super tired, he'll just lay there and my girlfriend will take the vacuum on the lightest setting and just vacuum his fur, and he'll take it. He won't move or do anything. So I'll show you guys the video on Tuesday of us doing that this weekend of Brutus getting vacuumed.
My dog likes that too.
Oh, really? I didn't know that was a regular thing.
I don't think it is.
I like butter.
It's almost the weekend, you guys. 5 minutes. Finish off strong. And then after you're done, then you don't have to worry for 3 days. Sorry, I'll stop pushing.
Alrighty, Vikings, that was the end of your Friday. Please don't forget that we have a football game at 5:30.
The due time is at 3 o'clock.
Also, make sure that you know that the theme is black out. For your Friday afternoon prayer, we have the I'm going to the name of Father, Son, Holy Spirit.
Father, Son, Holy Spirit, amen.
My God,
I'm sorry for my sins with all my heart. In choosing to do wrong and failing to do good, I have sinned against you, whom I should love above all things. Firmly intend